You wipe that smile off your face, young man. Holy shit. I'm never thirsty until the moment I set up stream, and then all of a sudden I realize. Is it okay to drink 2 liters of water at the same time? Or you can get like water poisoning or some shit. Sounds kind of bad.
There's the power.
Attack my target!
Attack the supplies. Not the supplies. We actually own a lot of the map tonight. At least right now. But that's gonna change pretty quickly.
not showing off if you earned it.
Oh, losing the squad already? Shit. Guess I'll have to make my own. I checked every other map. There's no more tags. I'm not a gamer. I'm just a soy boy.
Oh yes, I earned this.
Nobody shows up. We can maybe get major bloodlust. That'd be kind of cool. But we have some roamers over at West Camp, so they might just rotate back and try to take some of the spots. There's 2 of them. There's 2 of us. But, I'm kind of dog shit, so we'll see. Hey, what the fuck? What? What happened? He clipped into a ceiling and disappeared. Yeah, they're taking them back. But you can still have minor. Oh, no, wait. We got major. Oh, major's from holding 3. Oh, in 2 Borderlands. Oh, see, I thought there was a reward for holding all 5. No, I guess that's you hold 3 in 2 maps, you get major. I don't know if there's a tier past that or not. One thing that I'm becoming aware of with Harbinger is that they kind of only have one option. And it's a pretty good option, but they only have one option. It's like, I mean, when you're not in Shroud, you can't do shit, really. Like, your point is like get in Shroud so you can actually do your abilities. If you get knocked out of it, or if you don't have enough life force, you really can't duel. Because I was thinking like, yeah, I'm not very good at dueling, but I'm playing this class, and it's like I'm in a duel with somebody, and I don't really have options. Like, I'm kind of like a one-trick pony. It's kind of frustrating. I wish it wasn't so much like that. And when you're in Shroud, you don't get access to your slot skills, so you're in your most powerful form that you want to be in as much as possible. But when you're in it, you don't have access to any of your other tools anyway. And if you get knocked out of it, and you have no life force, and you haven't beaten the enemy yet, you know, then you're just a mage with mage armor and, like, no mitigation. If your elixirs don't really work, like, if you fuck up Elixir of Ambition, you're really up the crick. Like, really. It's bad. It's real bad. I kind of want to learn to duel on something like Scrapper or Catalyst. Because it wouldn't be easy to play, but at least, you know, you'd feel like you have options. Anyway, that's whatever. Let's just cope. Minute and a half. Okay. I'm gonna do a sweep of the maps, and then I'll tag up. Someone's got to do it. Who's actually active right now? Green. Storm is claimed by ArenaNet. What? What the fuck? ArenaNet is green? Never seen that before. Okay, let's tag up an EBG. Worst decision in my entire life. Fight SMC lords. Dude, what is going over? What is going on over at the castle? Oh, apparently we're in SMC, just with no tag. We are. Holy shit. Maybe I'm not ready for this. But fuck it, it's content. Let's switch over to Zerg build. 1, 2.
I was in some deep trouble. I'm getting healthy. Rage at maximum.
Yeah, I mean they have the ANET logo. Like I'm not sure what this means. I know that today they're making some changes to World v. World. I'm not sure if they've already done it because it's really early in the day, but they're apparently doing some World v. World restructuring today.
Never felt better.
Okay, well, what if we just you know,
Accelerating.
oh shit, it's open. Should have checked how much health it had. Oh shit, that's a lot of people.
Line and compound. Vigorous. Soul is mine.
Okay, too much.
Invigorate. I choose you. Attack. Distance. Courage. Resolve. There's the power.
Takes a long time to get out of combat.
Never felt better.
It's like I wanted to disengage, but I can't. I cannot disengage. Okay, let's try that again. Got my actual skills. Actually, no. If I'm actually tagging right now, I want to have survivability, so... Here and like that. This is not ideal. It doesn't really matter how good I play. This build's not supposed to be... Like, this build can't be a commander. It's too squishy.
You can't stop me. Help me. I'm hurt. help. Attack! There's the power. Never felt better. There's the power. Huh. Synergy is beautiful. Armor enhanced. Accelerating. Never felt better.
Sanity is full of a mirage.
There's the power.
What else would be a good idea to have? That's not Will's. Spectral armor.
Accelerate. Soul is mine. Armor enhanced.
Come here.
Can't keep a good man down.
Alright, we got Lord. Just need to hold on to it.
Rebound. The soul is mine.
Your enchantments are weak.
I am dead.
Nice.
Powerful combination. There's the power.
I guess that's technically the first time that I tagged SMC, although I guess it doesn't really count. It's not like most people were following me or anything, but... At least it gets people kind of going to the general area. Yeah, repair the walls. I don't know where the walls need repair. I thought when you check the castle, the walls automatically get repaired. No supply.
Never felt better. Armor enhanced. Soul is mine.
Oh shit, well that's not good. I really can't assume anybody's following after me.
Combine and compound. Soul is mine. Another testament to my greatness.
I chose you.
Soul is mine. Invigorating. Soul is getting healthy. Oh, what a pleasant. There's the power. How'd that feel?
This is the only thing I wanted. I just wanted to get this sentry and then back off.
Soul is mine. Never felt better.
Maybe we can try and take something. Go through, get camp, go back.
Getting healthy. Never felt better.
Yeah, why not? We'll give it a shot.
Oh, I know of a good use for this. Armor enhanced. Getting healthy. Never felt better. Soul is mine. Soul is mine.
Ready, willing, and able.
Never felt better. Armor enhanced.
Yeah, maybe we should have taken the camp first.
Soul is mine.
I need healing.
Maximum
Seriously.
pain. Getting healthy. Invigorating. Soul is mine. Accelerating.
Yeah, this is not going so good.
Invigorating.
Foxy opening SMC from where? Thanks for the follow, Skies. Oh, my inventory's a mess. Jeez. Holy. Hold off to fight us. Okay, dude, whatever.
Rage
What if we just attacked this dude for no reason? What if we just sacrifice him to the gods?
There's the power.
Please stop. No. Absolutely not. He's worth a lot. What's up, Link? People like have often yelled at me when I start attacking AFK players, and it's like, dude, they're worth points. I'm supposed to just like give up points? I'm not here for my health, you know. I'm here to commit war crimes. I'm here to run around. I'm here to run around and collect things. All right. If you want to AFK, that's your own business. What if we put our beds together in the Nether? This is not really the position that I want to have, but nobody else is tagging, so what am I supposed to do? I played Minecraft when I was a young lad, when I was a young buck. What if we just took all of Red's shit? Oh, they got it. Wait, this dude's not even in World v. World anymore. He just left. He just... Fuck. I guess people are kind of following me, but not really. Like, kind of, but not really. Old VN4 played Minecraft quite a bit when it came out, but, you know, we were just kind of doing whatever. I remember the only thing I did that was any value is I made a jumping puzzle, like an underground dungeon puzzle, which was kind of cool. And also, I excavated the land outside of our main fortress and turned it into the actual literal pits of hell. And I was like, I said to Shira, I said, you know, this would go a lot faster and be a lot better if we switched to creative modes so we could actually make the shit we want to. And they were like, no. And I was like, okay. So, we eventually stopped doing that. Anyway, hi chat. I love you chat, sorry.
There's the power.
What's up, Cloud Trap? Dude, I have something about this tower. I just want to take this tower. I just want to. So we're gonna do that. It's gonna be the 2 catapult dream. My character has a bug. My character actually has a bug. My Revenant's Glam is bugged to shit. The helmet is so glitched and ANET won't fix it. I made a thread on the forums and they didn't care. Anyway, I played Guild Wars 1. Chat, I played Guild Wars 1s. Char need to be roasted alive. I'm not even playing a human. And I know. Hey, look, a dragon hunter. Hey, isn't this the same one that, you know, isn't this the dude? Chad, is this the guy? Hey, wait, where did he go? Alt F5. Wait, that actually works? Because I do that a lot too. If I'm like having a bad day and I get killed, I just Alt F4. I thought that they would still allow you to get the kill. Like your character wouldn't actually log out for a few seconds, but that guy just fucking vanished. So you can avoid being a bag if you just crash the game. Fuck, I can't type. Show character once. You mean the Revenant? Because that was like literally yesterday. Wall down. It's like, yeah, I guess that's why we're here. I kind of got sidetracked. I hope they fix that bug one day, because that's the only helmet I want to use in Revenant. Like, all the other ones suck ass. Like, the coolest part of Revenant is the fact that you get to have all those fancy, you know, eye bands and whatnot. And they clip through my character's hair, so it's just, it's fucked. It's just terrible. If you keep saying I show Guild Wars 1, I don't have any memory of that. Like, I remember showing it to somebody, but I was pretty sure I wasn't on camera. Although, even though I was a 14 streamer, I kind of streamed, like, random shit sometimes. To, like, 0 viewers. So maybe I had, like, a Guild Wars stream for, like, an hour. I remember I streamed Blade and Soul actually quite a few times. You know, we actually kind of have, like, a fair amount of people right now. We could probably take some other stuff, too. Thanks for the follow, Ollie boy. Chat, we're doing it. We're actually being a commander. I can't believe it. My dream has come true. I am now the man.
I majored in pain with a minor in suffering.
What's the best way to break into this place? Is that a wall? Yeah, it is. It's a good spot, but we can end up getting cornered in there. Sounds fun. Let's do it. Point blank shotgun catapults. Oops. No, no, don't do it. Anyway, Guild Wars 1, still good game. We're not going back to stream it. You know, I was actually going to do something a while ago. I was going to see how many people actually play Guild Wars on Twitch. Shit, no, not Guild Wars. Guild Wars 2. Guild... Fuck. 38,000 followers, no current streams. Okay. I guess we're not doing that then. Yeah, we'll kick that guy. I guess he's not coming back. Shit, I slept so much yesterday. It's crazy. I'm pretty sure I actually got my 10 hours. But yet I woke up still tired because That's just how things are. Oh shit, I got my gift of battle. That's the last one I need.
Never felt better.
Yeah, right there. Yeah, I thought I had more than I did, but I needed 6. Yeah, sleep is not a given. Sleep is sometimes just something you get when you're lucky.
There's the power.
I took one day off streaming and I spent the whole day sitting here wondering why I wasn't streaming, but I guess at least I got some rest. Somewhat. Oh shit, I'm sorry. Some incoming? How much is some?
Soul is mine.
I owe you one.
I'll show you incoming. How dare you take back your fucking fort? I will crush you. There is nowhere to run.
Soul is mine.
Dude, I cannot get my health up. This is fucking crazy. Like, this shout has a really low cooldown, but I feel like I never have any health.
Getting healthy.
Ah, fuck.
Ready for anything. Soul is mine. I am dead.
God, he has so much health. There we go. Now we're getting it. Chat, this is variety gaming.
Never felt better.
Actually taking towers. Hey, get the fuck out of here, buddy. My fort. Yoink. Yoink! Or tower. This is a tower, right? I don't even know. Forts have 2 walls, right? Towers have 1. You can store that to play Ranger. No, I want to. I'm working on setting up something right now, but I want to play like Druid and Deadeye, and I just don't have any money to spare because I'm still working on finishing up Harbinger. But now, after I was doing some dueling yesterday, now I want to roll a Scrapper and a Catalyst, so it just never ends. It just never ends, chat. I'm not sure we're going to be able to take their fort.
As a reaper, you're a keeper.
As a reaper, I'm a keeper. True. Yeah, I'm not going to try to take the garrison. That sounds like a bad idea. You guys like ever need to make a phone call and you're dreading making the phone call all day, and then you actually make the phone call and then it starts ringing and then you get nervous and hang up? No? Okay, I guess fuck me then. And it's a call I really need to make, so I just hate it. I did like phone call work for years and years, and yet still, I hate fucking making phone calls. I could send emails all day long, I wouldn't give a shit. But when I gotta pick up the phone, I hate it. I just don't like hearing another person's voice when I can't see them. It just for some reason makes me really nervous. I want to be able to either see their face, or it's either face and voice or neither, and just have emails. I don't know. There's just something about it that's just really... Why? I don't know, because I'm autistic as fuck. I don't know, dude. I don't have the answers.
Oh, I know of a good use for this.
I don't believe everything on autism. You're allowed to do that. You just... Anything weird about you, just... I'm on the spectrum. You don't want to see face. I don't want to see face either, but I don't want to have like just one or the other. It's either the complete experience or it's just you know, forget about it.
There's the power.
I think what it is that when you do call center work, you're doing like maybe 50 calls a day or whatever, right? And you're just sitting there waiting for somebody to call you. And you have no idea what mood they're going to be in before they start talking. So it's like, I'm always dreading, like, are they going to be upset or are they not? If somebody's angry at you in real life and they're coming at you, you sort of get to see the look on their face before they come up and, you know, sock you. But on the phone call, it's like you can just get ambushed out of nowhere. And you're sort of dealing with that possibility, you know, 50 times a day. If it's like a busy day, which usually it is. So, I think it's one of those things like you're just anticipating something being wrong when they pick up on the other side. Something like that, I don't know. But it's not just that, because even when I was a kid, before I did any work, I hated making phone calls. So I guess it's probably like both. Yeah, it's definitely PTSD for sure. People are like, lol, PTSD. I'm pretty sure I actually have it from something. Because I'm just fragile. That's my theory. Is it's something about, like, you don't know what they're going to be on the other side, and you're just like, you hope they're nice, but they could just be, like, cursing you out from second zero, and you're going to have no idea until you actually say hello.
What a pleasant surprise.
If they don't let you finish their intro, typically they're upset. Yeah.
Never felt better.
Okay. Maybe I should watch it. If here's interesting, nobody ever talks about working in call centers, but yet it's like a huge industry and it's always terrible, but you never really hear about it in like media. Thank God call centers are going to get replaced by AI pretty soon. It'll be like one of the first to go is like customer service. And thank God. The poor workers, the poor fucks, dude. It's the worst life you can live. Anyway, why did I start talking about this? Oh yeah, I gotta make a phone call. Probably after I'm done stream. I gotta do it, it's important. There was another phone call I had to make about getting to a new apartment, but luckily I got contacted by email, so I'm glad that's kind of moving forward. It'd be nice to get out of this place. Move to an actual real building that's like made for people to live in and not, you know, chimpanzees. If I can go to like a nice building, I might actually bring back camera. So, you know, kind of want to get on that. Okay, so we won't go through the front door. We'll go through the wall. The front door didn't work out so well. They dumped oil on us.
Accelerating.
Should have seen that coming. Yeah, I don't know. I was kind of like, I didn't want to go back to cam, but it's like, I'm not a VTuber, so it's like, I got to do something. Because audio only is fine, but, you know, if you're going to be a real Twitch streamer, you probably should do cam if you have the ability. If you're not ass fucking ugly, you should probably just do cam. Guild Wars 2 is dead. It's okay. It's not living its best life, but it's not too bad.
Oh, what a pleasant surprise.
This sand is actually really, like, it sells well. Okay, I don't know what those do. If it's important, I'll get one later. Any amount of new stuff they put in Guild Wars 2 is just a bonus. I'm prepared to play this game as it is until whenever. I'm glad there's been some updates to Roll World. It's actually been like really good timing since I just started doing this, but you know, the extra rewards for the weeklies, and now they're gonna like do some restructuring. Actually, it's coming later today or something. They're restructuring some of the rewards for taking bigger objectives. So that's good. It's the only mode I play, so I'll take anything they got.
At maximum.
Yeah, they're kind of weird, but they're pretty nice. Like, Guild Wars community is pretty nice. And not necessarily nice in the same way that the 14 community is nice, where it's like nice on the surface. I feel like people who play this game actually do have fun. I mean, the people who've been commanding in World v. World for 10 years, I don't know if they're having fun. But I think most other people are.
Getting healthy. There's the power.
Follows the Twitch tag. The Twitch tag really is... Okay, what a whiff. Yeah, the Twitch tag really is not a good idea.
Your soul is mine. Invigorating.
I think to get out of the cage, you have to shadow step through it, because you can't roll through it. Oh fuck, he bursted.
My defenses are down.
Help me, please help me.
Soul is mine.
They kind of have a lot of people. Like, they have basically our amount on the ground floor, but then they have a bunch of people snapping off the walls, so... I think we need more if we're gonna take this place. We're kind of getting routed here. 10-ish red chasing around SMC. Ram up north and get right edge tennis. Okay, I guess we'll go have a look. We're probably not going to get into green. Oh shit, they just like immediately took back both of those. Well, you know, why not? Do the Bobby Hill defense? Okay, well, there's only one Bobby Hill defense I know about, alright? We need to find a way to simultaneously kick all 10 of those guys in the testicles to stop the offense. I don't know. Sounds like kind of a logistic nightmare to me. No, that's the Hank Hill defense. The Bobby Hill defense is kick him in the testicles. Uh-oh. You have any way of stopping this? 1, 2, 3... that's kind of more... Uh-oh.
Rage at maximum.
That's a lot. So I kicked him as hard as I could in his testicles.
Where am I? Invigorating.
Dude, why aren't you moving?
I may not survive.
He's just so unconcerned. He just doesn't care.
Getting healthy. I am death
Huh.
Soul is mine.
Please stop killing me. You were doing good for a second there, and then they had reinforcements. I should Alt F4 every time I die and just fast relog the game. And that'll show him. Anyway, this could be kind of tough. The funny thing is, really, the only way to get proper comms is if somebody was listening to the Twitch stream, because I'm not typing stuff in chat, but I am talking about what's going on the stream, so...
Invigorating.
If these guys would just watch the stream, everything would be perfect. Cap. Anyway, these guys are spreading out. No, it's just the stream time now. That's all. Like, it kind of works out. It's not really that much different than when I was doing the afternoon into evening. Because there's bigger channels on then, but there's also more people watching. But in the morning, it's like, okay, I might have the biggest channel, but like, who actually watches content during the night? I guess that was always kind of the problem with 14 as well. I think the only thing that doesn't work is like late morning into early afternoon. Like, that's not really going to work out. So this is okay. I would probably want to actually be starting at midnight and going till like 8 in the morning. But right now I'm starting basically at 4 in the morning and going to 8 in the morning. Yo. See ya. Night watch. Yeah, I guess things never really change. I wanted to start doing day streams because I'm like, okay, well, it's better health-wise. But then it's like, then I couldn't wake up at the same time every day. So it's like, well, that's not really going to work. So it's just like, well, I could just stream when I get up. So I've just been doing that. So the times could change. And they probably will change.
My blood. Rage at maximum.
That's our blood.
Attack! Going hypothermic. Overflow.
There's a lot of these guys, but they're not very good duelists.
I choose
Like, when they get isolated, they're not really putting up much of a fight.
You'll be doing that one for days.
Never felt endurance deficiency. Soul is mine. Structural integrity compromised.
Dude, who's hitting me? I can see the Necro axe, but it's like, where's the Necro? I gotta back off. This is not good. Yeah, I guess the way it is now, I'm pretty much getting up in the middle of the night again. Well, actually, you know what? It's not that bad now. Because getting up at 4 in the morning is actually not too bad. Like, I think your body temperature hits its lowest at around 2 or 3.
Accelerating.
I think getting up at 2 or 3 is probably not very good for you, though. But 4 is kind of like getting to be borderline. Because a few days ago, I was getting up at like 2 or 3. So that's pretty much like the worst you can do. Actually, probably the worst thing you do is be getting up at supper time, like completely reversing it. I think your body hates that. Oh, did they leave? Come to me. Yeah, for now. I do want to go and take a tower, but they still want to come in.
Getting invigorated.
There's one to remember me by.
Vision impaired.
Sharper still.
Invigorating. Getting healthy.
I didn't realize until a while ago how much stealth Mesmer's actually had. Like, they're not as stealthy as thieves, but they actually have quite a bit of stealth. I'm actually going to check some of the other maps, but I'll come right back if there's nothing else. Nope. Nope, I guess there's nothing. We could just grab all that stuff again. Or maybe... Wait a sec, we've lost everything on green. We lost everything on green. So we should probably do green. Yeah, they got us pushed all the way back.
No free samples.
Man, I really have to make my own content today.
Statistically speaking, this is rather rare.
Yeah, I do the same thing too. If I join a tag squad and it's just me in the tag, I just leave. Nobody wants to be that one dude.
Accelerating.
Are we good? Yeah, we're good. I don't think I'll run back. Some incoming? Yeah. Some. Not sure what their plan was.
Statistically speaking, this is rather rare.
Stay calm, stay alert.
We got some roamers who took South Camp. And we also took East Camp, too.
Rage at maximum. I am death incarnate. Statistically speaking, this is rather rare.
So I guess you can't have more than 5 siege within... I don't remember what radius, but pretty sizable radius. So you couldn't have a giant Zerg go down like 10 catapults just to blow a wall open in 2 seconds. And I think unmanned siege decays after a certain point of time, but I think catapults have a different decay time than something like flame ram. So no supply. Holy shit.
Statistically speaking, this is rather rare.
Should check on camp. Kind of want to keep that intact so we have supply. 'Cause at this point we can try and take... Oh, no, they got it. At this point we can try and take hills.
I am dead. Maximum pain. Your soul is mine.
Pet is mortally wounded. Leader.
He just left. Okay. Okay. Let's get hills. Let's give it a shot. We can come back for supply later on. But I don't exactly want to sit around for 3.5 minutes. How many got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
I've got a lesson. I am dead. Armor enhanced.
Wait, is this the right angle to hit the inner? Well, actually, I guess it's kind of hard to mess it up, but... I forgot you're supposed to place them so you can hit both outer and inner. Actually, if that's the case, maybe having 3 would be... good option. Oh, we'll want to retake the camp. Oh wait, no, we could just grab it from Red Lake. That's right.
You're dumb. You'll die and you'll leave a dumb corpse.
Feels bad, man. Even my corpse is stupid. There we go. Now we're good. Wait. Hello? Dude, what? Chat, are we F? No, the stream's still up. My brother, what's going on? We were doing so good. I was about to, damn it. Damn, fine. Sorry, chat. Marauder exotic build for beginning. Marauder for World v World, yes. It's good. It's like, to be honest, it's meta for quite a few builds. And it's also a good starter point for any sort of power-based build, so yeah, sure. He doesn't know. I don't know shit. This game just absolutely crapped out on me, chat. That's actually never happened before. Yeah, pretty rare. I'm such a gamer, dude. You never see my background. Now we were in Jade, yeah, green Borderlands. Yeah, the reason why I run into display capture is that I plan to do a lot of stuff outside of gaming, but, you know, I don't, so. I was going to become a React Andy, that was my plan. But you can't react if there's nobody to react to. Kind of takes the fun out of it. They're in. Oh, they're really in. You fucker.
I am death incarnate.
Wait, are we winning or are we losing? Might be winning. Well, 2 dead.
Rage at accept soul is mine here.
The fucking clones, dude.
Getting healthy. Armor enhanced. There's the power. Soul is mine. Soul is mine.
Never capitulate.
You motherfuckers. For fuck's sakes, if I had been there, if I hadn't crashed, we probably would have been able to clean this up before they were able to mount any kind of resistance. That was really, dude, that was the worst crash NA, seriously. We were here too long, and so they had enough time to actually, like, trickle in reinforcements. We were so close. Wait, no. Who? Shouldn't treat map chat like it's my own personal chat. What's up, Toby Wren? First thing Toby Wren hears is you motherfucker. Well, targeted harassment.
No free samples.
Until we can
Well, they'll never expect us to all come back and try the same thing. It was a good fight, though. I think I actually did pretty good. It's like, hi, streamer, you motherfucker! I don't know, I got a bit of a fuse today. Or no fuse. Or whatever the expression is. Like, I logged on, and the first thing I had to do was tag up and fight SMC. I was like, dude. My blood pressure today. Yeah, we'll do it again, but I'd like to go back to the places we captured and actually get the materials that I passed up on. Yeah, actually, like, not bad dueling, all things considered. Hard to say if that would have been easier if I'd been on Harbinger or not. Like, the way I have Reaper set up right now is that I get life force back pretty quickly. And Reaper's actually, like, pretty good duelist. I mean, in close quarters where they can't run around a whole lot, I mean, you know. But the fact that Harbinger doesn't have any celestial weapons and is missing 3 celestial armor and trinkets, it's honestly... It's probably worse than just running Reaper for everything until the set's been finished. My dude, what the fuck? Core Thief? Are you out of your goddamn mind? Look at him, chat. Look at him and laugh. Oh, wait, there's the rest of the dudes.
require more energy.
Oh, fuck. These are the guys who were... Shit. They kind of just got staggered in. That's a bit much. That's a bit too much. We didn't even have everybody from the first hill assault back yet. Dude, if you're a thief and you're a scout, I'm pretty sure you're not supposed to, like, go from being a scout to being a frontline combatant, because that dude just exploded. Fuck, I can't see my keyboard. What's up, Uto? Well, I'm NA, so I guess you're not allowed to watch me if I'm NA. Well, dominating is quite a word. I mean, dominating Guild Wars 2 on Twitch. I mean, I guess it's nice to dominate something, but I'm just, who is actually on tonight? Yeah, some people. But Guild Wars 2 is only like 500 views total. It's not too difficult to dominate.
May all your theories be sound.
If I can go back to dominating FF14, that's worth talking about. They got sustain. They got people. Dude, yeah, this is kind of rough. Because they can just go do what we did. Just with, you know, a bigger squad. I'll go have a look. Maybe we're gonna have to move. Because if you go and try to take Bay, they're just gonna do the same thing. Anyway, regardless of views, I'm pretty sure I'm kind of in a niche of my own within Guild Wars 2. Like, there's not a lot of streamers that do, like, all-day World v. World. I mean, there might be a reason for that, but I guess I'm kind of in a spot that's sort of unique. Yup, cock, they're taking it. How many? Too many. How many we got? Shit. I'm on IOJ. IOJ never even sees Mag. For the last couple weeks, though, we've been kind of going around the same rank. Yeah, no. That's fine. Shit. Dude, losing Bay really sucks. Or losing Hills really sucks. Yeah. Not even gonna bother fighting that guy. Me too. Green's got a lot of presence. Jay Quarry is woke. They got that tower too. So that's just like a full reset. Yeah, let's move over to the other home borderlands. You rank down, they're sort of big fish, small pond. Well, we actually own most of this map, but maybe we could just go and take the rest of it. Just crush the rest of their hope. Gone, I guess. We've been fighting Dent for like 2 days. 2 days ago, Dent essentially like ruined my entire stream because they just had a ball that was rolling around the entire time and it was super annoying. But I think, I'm not sure where Dent is from. When is the patch hit? I'm actually not sure. Sometime today. But it's, you know, they said, you know, February 14th, but it's, you know, early 14th, so not sure. Probably it's going to hit after I stop streaming. Yeah, I'm not too, like, 100% sure on ANET's patch schedule. Uh, 1.5 minutes. Yeah, the patch hits when you're not looking. When ANET releases a roadmap, how good are they? How good are they at actually sticking to it? I heard people say the roadmap is kind of like a suggestion rather than, you know. Cool. Guess I'll have to look at this tomorrow. I think I'm having another stream tomorrow, and then I'll have like 1 day off. So I'll come in tomorrow and see what's going on. You know what's kind of annoying, chat? Well, okay, lots of stuff, but you know what's annoying particularly about this? The stacking sigils reset when you change maps. I kind of hate that. I wish they would just not do that. When you're not fighting huge groups, it takes a while to stack up. How's Bay doing? It's okay. Thanks to follow, wasted not. Well, to be honest, why wouldn't they? I think ANET... Chat, ANET. No. I think ANET understands that they don't have a stranglehold on the MMO market. I mean, they never really have. So yeah, they want to overpromise so that people won't actually leave the game. So yeah, it makes sense. They need to try to compete with all the other big players. They used to be kind of around the same size as 14, and then 14 took off. So they probably feel like they want to do something to catch up. I don't think I would want to be working at ANET right now. I think the pressure would be quite something. Because they're going to need to try to compete with MMOs coming out this year. They'll need to compete with everything that's currently out, and then they'll also need to compete with Blue Protocol. And then Ashes, and then the Riot MMO. So it's like, they feel like they need to do something to keep people around. Next couple of years, they're going to be really telling for this game. Because there's sort of been like a huge lull in new MMOs that people actually care about playing. And I think we're going to see some new ones come out soon that are not going to just be like passing fads. Okay, let's take Redbriar. Yeah, Consistent's fine. Consistent has got them this far. But I don't know. I mean, the letter they released, I'm not sure how I feel about that. I mean, this whole idea that they're going to have, like, cheaper, smaller expansions. the way that they worded it was probably not the best way to word it, because they said like slightly reduced prices for cut down expansions, and it's like slightly. I'd say probably it should be drastically reduced pricing for cut down expansions. I mean, the next big update, they say it's not going to be paid, so great, but like how much are you going to have the next expansion cost? $40, $30? Like, for how much content? I don't know. The wording did not really, you know, makes me nervous. Yeah, they should hire me to write their articles. I could do better. Hire me, ANET. I'm a writer. I'll write your articles. I will oversell your game to shit. Just watch me. Okay. Yeah, free-to-play game, but buy-to-play expansions. So we still gotta pay for expansions. Oh shit, it was too late. Oops. God, so much sand. So much sand. Yeah, we'll see. See what they do. Okay, blue is open for capture and it's got swords on it. So, I'd like to go over and check that. Yeah, maybe the money doesn't matter so much to some players, but for me, I gotta be very careful with spending. It's like I already have stuff from the cash shop I want to buy but can't afford, so a new expansion coming out soon would not be a great thing. It's like, I was expecting to sort of ride the free-to-play wave for indefinitely until EOS. I guess not. Yeah, well, to be honest, nobody should be willing to pay $70 for an expansion pack, because when has there ever been an expansion pack that's been worth that much money? No, EOS means end of service. No, if Guild Wars' next expansion pack is end of service, that's not good. It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. I mean, it wouldn't matter if I play the game a lot, because I could just use gold for everything. But, chat, you can't use your in-game gold to buy an expansion pack, right? As far as I know, and I don't know much, but I heard that you can spend gold to have, like, deluxe edition, but you have to buy the expansion with actual money. Is that right? Or am I wrong? Yeah, it would not be a good timeline for End of Dragons to be followed up with End of Service. Yeah, upgrades are viable. It's true. I'm not sure I ever bought an upgrade. But I'm not always too big into deluxe editions because it's mostly for fans. Like, the rewards are not really worth the price you buy in almost any game's deluxe editions. Like, I bought deluxe editions for 14's expansions when I was really big into streaming it because it was like content. But then, when I stopped and started thinking about the money I was paying, it's like, I don't know about that. Like, I still don't have the Mist Wolf. It's been years. I don't have this. I don't have this guy yet. Do we have actual patch notes yet for the World v. World updates?
Never felt better.
Okay, we take this camp. I could just be that guy and spend the rest of the stream rolling around on home Borderlands, just cucking everybody out of their property. Does that sound like good content? Because, you know, I'm considering it. I had some money years ago, and it really showed how much... Okay, let me start over. I came into some money the last 2 years, and then I realized that, like, you don't honestly know how to manage money until you have a lot of it, because it disappeared pretty fast.
Getting healthy.
It's like, as far as this game goes, I used money to basically buy
Power.
my way into the first Ascended set for Reaper. And then I also bought some costumes and the exosuit skins for mounts. And I'm kind of glad that I did, because I wouldn't have any of that now if I didn't. Because now I'm a free-to-play bum. Um, 2 minutes. Everything seems pretty safe. There was some stuff that I didn't buy, though, because of the way that the items rotate in and out of the shops and rotate in and out of the Black Lion tickets. So I wasn't able to buy everything that I wanted, and now I don't really have the option. Maybe it's good that I didn't go overboard. Yeah, it's not a good system. It's really kind of anti-player. There's like too much psychology involved with it. Like it resembles some MOBA game mechanics. You know, even years before it came to prominence, this game had essentially a loot box system.
Soul is mine.
But it reminds me of the black card system from Girls Frontline, where it's like there really isn't a chance to get the thing you want, like reasonably. But if you fail enough times, you'll get enough pity tokens to buy sort of anything you want out of the shop. Like that's how it is to buy skins for guns in Girls Frontline. Is that every time you get a dupe skin, you get a black card, and then if you get enough black cards, you can buy any skin in the game. And it's like, any skin in the game? What a deal. But it's like, no, not really, because it costs about $500 or $600. Actually, to get the highest tier skins for black cards, it's like $700 or $800. And to get 60 Black Lion tickets to buy something out of the Black Lion like rotating roster, that means you got to open 60 Black Lion chests. Which, how much money is that? Like, if you bought like shit, where is it? If you bought keys in bulk, so 2,100 keys, 4,200 keys. So let's say 5,000 gems, right? And of course, you can't just buy 5,000 gems, so you'd buy 4,000 and then... So that's like 70 US dollars to guarantee yourself to get something out of the rotating shop. That's, I mean, that's too much, right? Because they keep putting the Aurora cape in there and then the Vermilion glider or whatever, and I want those, but those are like 60 tokens, right? So it's punishing you for really wanting something when it's valuable. So the argument would be like, well, just save up so that it rotates back in. It's like, well, are you really going to be able to get 60 tokens in a year? Like, just naturally? You could farm your key once a week. I guess if you did that every week, maybe you'd have a chance. Because you can, like, make a new character once a week and then farm a key. Anyway, maybe I'm not sure what I'm talking about, but it's not really the specifics that I'm trying to nail down. It's the whole idea of, like, you can't... Not only do you have to buy a cash up item in a game, you can't even buy it unless you play by their rules of, like, gamble. Gamble or spend so much time saving up for one item that you're eventually just going to say, fuck it, and then wail, right? Because it's the same idea in Girls Frontline. If you just slowly accumulate gems from playing the game every single day, then when the actual skins roll around, you can roll on the banner and get enough pity points to buy the skin you want. But oh no, whoops. If you save up all your gems for that, you're not gonna be able to buy the other important stuff you need, like inventory expansion. So it's like same old, same old. They sell the solution to the problem that they created. So yeah, it's mobile game mechanics. So when I see that in any game, it's upsetting. It's like, you didn't have to do this. You could have just not done that, you know? But then in ANET's case, if they weren't doing everything in their power to hyper monetize this game, they would have fallen under because they don't really have a lot of other ways to monetize it. It's buy to play, no sub. Guild Wars 2 is a sub game. That would have been a whole new timeline. I wonder what that would have looked like. Because back in the day, Guild Wars 1 was kind of new in the sense that it was a buy-to-play and then no sub, and then the game hemorrhaged money. So it's like that was kind of the experiment, and then they did the same thing with Guild Wars 2. Actually, did Guild Wars 2 ever have a sub? Did it ever go through a period where it did? I can't remember. But it's like, yeah, if you don't do that, you have to sort of like compensate by like hyper monetizing things within the game. And then once you had the ability to transfer real money into in-game currency, you've also, again, stepped over another
I
line.
know of a good use for this.
Because you've essentially, like, taken a big chunk out of the motivation people have to actually play the game rather than just work a job and then inject the paycheck into the game and buy stuff. So, there are some serious disadvantages to not having a $15 a month sub to your game. I mean, FF14 proves it can be done. And there's going to be other sub games. Like, I think Ashes of Creation, I think, is going to be a sub game. Blue Protocol's not. So it's like the debate rages on. Max Magic Find? Seriously? I'm at like 158. What a nightmare.
Rage at maximum. Oh. what
Yeah,
a
true.
pleasant surprise.
I gotta stop and ask myself, what would I buy if I had like an extra $1,000 just to spend on stuff? It's like I could come up with answers, right? even though you know you shouldn't, you could always come up with answers. Like, I'd like to buy the rest of the games on my Steam wish list, which is probably like $200. And then in this game, I want to buy the salvage-o-matics. Actually, this game would be dangerous for me right now because I've been playing so much that I'm getting ideas for new character builds. So if I had an extra $1,000, I could easily just spend it in this game buying a bunch of new character builds. Like, buy the 9 slots, max out 9 characters, and then just buy a bunch of gear sets so I can test stuff that I want to test. So I could easily just burn $1,000 in this game, no problem. It's dangerous, dude. It's real dangerous. With no other ways to get those skins, aside from rare. Like, so it's basically just full-on gachapon at that point. Dude, this is the most boring content you could ever ask for, just flipping camps nonstop. Just like patrolling the border, just taking back stuff. And I have the biggest squad I've had all day just from doing this dog shit. Unbelievable. It's the best game mode out there. Yeah, well, it's not the worst. I mean, at least you have stuff to do, but, you know. I enjoy running around in a big group with a tag so that I can not have to, like, focus on specific things, and so I can just talk to chat. Being a tag always gives me kind of a level of stress that I don't want. But if you have no tags and you're not the tag, you have absolutely nothing to do. So that's even worse. So it's like, my order of, like, things I prefer, tag with huge group, tag with small group, me tagging, and then just dog shit nothing content. So that's like the, you know, that's the hierarchy. Update happen? Nope, not yet. Probably going to be like 5 hours or so. Dude, he's invulnerable. What the fuck? I hate elementalists. I hate elementalists. I hate elementalists. I fucking hate them. He's not even fighting back, and it takes this long to chew through his health bar. Dude, I played PvE only for years, and it's like, elementalists are dog shit, underpowered, you know, never play them, and then you go into this mode. And you get to see this shit. He wasn't even here, and it took 20 seconds to chew through him. Well, I'm kind of lucky I'm one of those guys who doesn't really go in for weapon skins, but I go hard in for costumes. And luckily enough, costumes are just being at the right time to grab it, and then you just buy it. But if costumes had any kind of gachapon to them, I would be in big trouble. I would be in a huge amount of shit. I'll be begging chat for donations.
I chose you.
Dude, let me type. Maybe these guys want to get some of the ruins. Because we got 4 minutes until the camp opens up, so we got some time to kill. What's funny, this is like one of the only skins in the game I like. It just looks good on a Sur. A lot of the costumes are just like completely, just, no. So I'm glad I got this one, but I wouldn't be able to hold myself back if they design costumes in this game like they design costumes for FF14. It would be a bit too much. Astral Scholar doesn't look too bad, yeah. It's true. See, I would have a different opinion if I had, like, all my Asuras made. Because I have it, like, I want to have an Asura for every class, and right now I only have 7, and I only play 2. So if I was playing all the Asura, I would be able to come up with costume ideas for all of them, and probably I'd have to buy some extra ones, because, especially with medium armor, it's kind of hard to make a good-looking medium armor Asura. There's maybe like one set I could use, and then the other two, like for NG, I have no idea. For Ranger, I have an idea, and for Thief, I'm kind of like, ugh. I don't know. Like almost, but not quite. Yeah, I like 14 a lot. It definitely has its problems, for sure. But overall, they've been really good at keeping the game relevant in a changing market. And plus, since it's so story-focused, you get to have like, at this point, like 10 or 11 years of the same storyline, and then you get really invested in it. But it's hard for new players because it's a story game first and a game second. And also, if you haven't been with the story from the start, it's hard to get invested. Because the worst story is all at the beginning of the game, and then it gets sort of better as it goes on. Well, it kind of has peaks and valleys, but everyone kind of acknowledges that A Realm Reborn is really bad story-wise. And then Heavensward is good. Stormblood's pretty good. Shadowbringers is fucking amazing, and Endwalker's a really good conclusion to like the 10-year arc. Like Endwalker was our Avengers Endgame moment, and now we're kind of going into like a trough again. But yeah, 14's a lot easier to love when you've loved it since day one, for sure. But I say this a lot, it's almost a complete opposite game philosophy to this game. Like they're so different as far as games. Yeah, you can get bored very fast, and to be honest, this is going to sound like copium, but the director says that's the way it's designed. You're supposed to play 14 in bursts, you're not supposed to grind it. They make grinding content because people will complain if it wasn't there, but grinding 14 is fucking miserable. Because it doesn't really have any good grinds. Endgame players in 14 are either raiders or they have social circles, where they just want to log on and hang out with people. Logging on 14 to grind relics and shit, no, don't do it. It was never designed to be played that way. Guild Wars 2 has a robust endgame grinding system. 14 does not. Speaking of graphics, they're going to be doing the DirectX update to Guild Wars 2 in April. I'm really excited for that. That could be like a really huge thing for this game. Kind of a shame we gotta wait till April. Can you get legendaries from Black Lion chests? I wish. Jesus, dude. You see what he says? Can you get legendaries from chests? That would take this game. Wait, can't you? Chat, you can't do that, right? Dude, he just vanished. I can't tell if they teleport or stealth or Alt F4. Well, actually, you could tell if they stealthed, I guess. That's 3.5 minutes. We don't really have anything else to do. We had some roamers take Northeast Camp. What's the point of the chest? You get a legendary skin, but not the armor. Yeah, it's like... yeah. Wait. You can do that even? I didn't know you could do that. That sounds kind of weird, right? To be honest, I'm more in for the functionality of the legendary. I don't really care that much about the skin. I think the only skin I want is Nevermore. And I might just try to do that for real sometime when I'm out of this mode. 60 weeks of hell. Yeah, 14 is like really good with friends. Playing it as a solo game. I mean, I've a lot of times played as a solo game, but it's not something you could do for years on years. If you don't have like a guild in 14 or like a group of friends, yeah, it's pretty difficult. In 2019, I made a guild in 14 for my stream community, and that was a really good time. But as that kind of fell off, my motivation to play it a lot also fell off. I think my dream situation for 14 would be able to be in a guild where they have guild activities and then not have the stress of actually having to be the guild leader. We did the whole thing. We got the guild, we got the house, decorated the house. We had about like 40 members. But I kind of let it slide, and then, you know, things don't stay together forever unless you work at it. Well, you can just watch dog shit content like this, and that will constantly, day by day, revigorate your motivation to play Guild Wars 2. Trust me. Yeah. My Little Pony. I don't know what kind of pony this is. I don't know what species this is. Speaking of chests, I always get excited when I get one of those like automatic unlocks, but it's always just dog shit. I always hope it's going to be like that one item I want, but the list of possible items, I think it also extends to things like dyes. So like, what are the odds you're going to be able to get something new or get something good?
My mobility is impaired. Accelerating. Never felt better.
If that's the villain of My Little Pony, I got to ask myself, like, what direction is that show going in?
Need healing.
Not that I watched that show. Actually, Guild Wars 2 players seem to me like the kind of people to watch My Little Pony. And I'm not just saying that to be... Actually, I'm not saying that to be mean. I actually believe that. I think a lot of bronies play Guild Wars 2.
Second.
Get that motherfucker.
You're dumb.
Anyway, I might still have a chance to get one of those items I was looking for with the tickets, but it's probably going to be like 10 months before they rotate back into the shop, because they just had the Aurora Cape, like recently. I can't type. I can't talk, so we're good. You're in good company. I can translate. I run a Discord server. I can translate gibberish. It doesn't matter to me. You know, after we take this camp, I need to stop and take like a 1 liter gulp of water. I am so thirsty. Shit. Okay, just take whatever, yeah. Whatever's good. Redvale? Oh yeah, I guess it's opened up right now. Apparently flipping camps is a full-time activity. Yeah, if you feel tired, that's a good indicator to sleep. I'm of the mindset that if you're tired, you shouldn't be pushing. Because I think, this is my theory, the more sleep you skip, the faster you will die in old age. It's just my theory. I think if you're tired, you should sleep. And if you're sleeping 16 hours a day, talk to your doctor. But generally, people actually have like a general range. Me, I like to get 10 hours a night. I don't get that anymore. But generally, if I'm left my own devices, 10 hours. If I get any less than that, I tend to start getting like weird. And start losing focus. So I'm a sleepy boy. No, it's true. I really believe it. I think that the two fan bases overlapped. Although years ago, when My Little Pony was more relevant, which is kind of a weird thing to say, but it did have its moment. Yeah, it was definitely the fan base of one was playing Guild Wars 2. It's like absolutely for sure. Wait, what the fuck? I'm trying to type. I'm getting hit. I saw them coming, but it's like I'm stuck in my chat box here. Harbingers, dude. Harbingers. Dude, my ally. You fucker. We don't have the squad here. We need the squad. I fucking hate it, dude. When they play Harbinger, it's an absolute machine of death. When I play it, I get all my shots blocked and reflected. Holy shit, I actually almost killed him. Wow. You know, when we needed the team the most, they were not there for us. That was 2 against 4. There was no way we were going to win. And, yeah, I don't know. I don't really have time to watch cartoons. I already watched the more degenerate version of cartoons known as anime. So, I'm good. I'm good with that. I've not watched like a Western show. Dude, probably pretty much since then, yeah. I still watch anime, but usually not the popular stuff. I just watch what I want. There was a phase I went through where it's like I wanted to watch the popular stuff so I could keep up with the conversation. And then I realized the conversation's dog shit, so I might as well just watch what I want. To go full circle.
Rage at maximum.
I still like it, but the industry has kind of been changing.
Energy level. The soul is mine.
It's sort of hard to get really invested in it like I was when I was like really young. Going through my gacha phase has really made me like really a doomer. I'm a doomer now. Basically, I'm a doomer. Well, this is kind of the metric I use, is if I feel like I'm wasting my time, I stop. And it's like, well, yeah, obviously, but like, think about it. It's like, if you're watching something and you stop and realize, like, am I actually enjoying this, or am I just watching it to get the episode count up?
The soul is mine.
This is the way that I look at it. Nobody's gonna come, knock on your door, and give you a medal for watching every episode of fucking Bleach, alright? The moment you stop feeling it, you stop. Because there's always something else you could watch that you would enjoy a lot more. And it might be hard to find it, but trust me, it's always out there.
Energy level too low.
Like, I played Arknights for years, and then I watched the anime, and I couldn't even finish it. I'm just like, I can't even get through this. This is really... Like, there's not any point for this. This is just an advertisement for the game that I already played and quit. A lot of anime actually is like that. It's mostly an advertisement for something else. In the case of when they take a manga and adapt the manga, a lot of times it's advertisement for people to buy the manga.
Your soul is mine.
But that's kind of always how that's been.
Getting healthy.
But if you find you're watching an anime and it seems like it's really being made to sell merchandise, it's probably because it is. So too often you feel like you're the product. Like, the show wasn't made to be like an actual piece of entertainment or art. It was made to sell something. A lot of anime are just glorified toy commercials. Actually, Mecha was always kind of like a glorified toy commercial. I guess that's why people liked Gundam so much, is Gundam was like one of the first shows that was... I mean, it was also a toy commercial, and it was very successful, but it was like one of the first mecha that was actually designed to tell like an actual story. But yeah, it was also a toy commercial at the same time. I mean, they all are. All mech shows are toy commercials. Yeah, I had a real, I like TPB. Dude, acronyms I can't... What's TPB? The Pareto... fuck! No, never mind. You'll have to help me out there. Dude, I lost my squad. I stopped paying attention. My squad is gone. Oh, Trailer Park Boys. You think that I'd be really into that? Considering where I am, but... I think it's probably a good time to check on... Yeah, I kind of neglected my squad. I stopped paying attention to them. You have a squad, you take it for granted. But there is some work to be done in EBG. I might come back there in a second. Desert is as always, a shithole. Evangelion is legitimately always good, for sure. People will say things like, you know, the last 2 episodes are like the production issues or whatever, or how fucked up it is, but it's like, that doesn't invalidate the good parts of it. And there are many good parts of it. There are not very many shows like Evangelion. We should maybe try to take some more on this map. At least for the progress. Green Borderlands has kind of been like ours. Like, they've just taken the entire map and there's not really any kind of effort to stop that. Well, the movies are good, but they're not great. In my opinion, the movies don't really supersede the series. The series is just a lot more... The series is a lot more auteur. Sometimes when a creator goes back and tries to redo something they've already done, it's never quite the same. Because part of what made Eva good was that it was sort of made at that time. What's another good example? Well, there's a few that I could use. I'm not sure I had the brain power to get into the weeds now, but the Eva rebuilds should not be sort of... They shouldn't be viewed as a replacement for the series. They should be viewed as like another version. But saying that Ono made the rebuilds because he wanted to like fix what the original TV series was all about. It's like, no, I don't think so. They're good for a watch, but I do prefer the original series. Though I haven't watched the last one yet, I should probably get on that. I was waiting until we had some good quality rips, and I'm pretty sure we have those now. Yeah, rebuilds. Yeah, I'm talking about the rebuilds. You're talking about the movies in the 90s? I mean, I consider those to be part of the original. Like, the TV series and then Death and Rebirth, End of Eva. I consider that to all be sort of the same project. And then, yeah, the rebuilds are like a separate project. Well, I kind of went through a loop. Like, I watched Eva in university. And then near the end of university, I watched the rebuilds. I'm like, wow, this is way better than the series. And then later on, I went back and watched the original series, and I'm like, shit. It's like, in a lot of ways, this really is a lot more engaging. Every day my power grows, Ginsu. You don't even understand. There is one thing about if you watch the rebuilds first and go back to the original series, is that the rebuilds did a lot of scenes from the original, but they were obviously higher budget. And it kind of like somewhat lessens the effect of it. Because you watch the scene in the rebuild, it's like, wow, that was really, really cool. And then you go back and see that the same scene was in the TV series, and you're like, that's not as impressive. But if you were like a 90s kid watching Eva for the first time and seeing those scenes, you would have been like shitting your pants, because that kind of stuff was just not in anime back then. Like, a lot of the way that Eva was produced, I guess technically it started with Nadia Blue Water, but the whole way that Ono did TV series was like really unheard of back then. Like, the amount of quality and the cinematography, that was like extremely new at that time. That's what people say, like, Eva changed anime. There was the pre-Eva anime era, and then there was the post. And you don't really get that unless you really watched a lot of shows before Eva and then watched a lot of shows after Eva. People take it for granted. It's like how Seinfeld changed comedy. And people don't even realize how much it did because, you know, that wasn't their era. So it's kind of the same idea. Anyway, how pretentious can I sound? And there was a lot of anime after Eva that was like really, really like directly a response to it, like things like Razafon and Eureka 7. But just in general, the way that like studios produce TV anime changed after Nadia Blue Water and Eva. Shit. I just like instinctively threw down 2 catapults because I'm used to that, but I don't even have enough supply for 1. Uh-oh. Okay, I think I'm gonna leave. We apparently have people assaulting SMC. This is more important than Blue Briar. Oh, we have a tag. It's Mesmerizing Roman. So I can finally tag down. Get some rest. Yeah, chat. I've made this argument a lot, and people don't always agree with it. Fooly Cooly is really good, yeah, but it's best on the first watch, I think. Old Gainax really was a really good company. They kind of had a really bad end. The fact that the last show that they made was Hokago no Pleiades. And it was like nowhere near what you'd expect for the quality of Gainax. Like that was 2015 or whatever, and then that was the end of them. Because I think they got sued by the branch studio that Ono made to Kiara, the studio that made the rebuilds, and then Gainax kind of like imploded. It was pretty sad. It was definitely not the ending that they deserved. That's kind of an era of anime that we're not going to get back.
Looking to spend some coin?
I think one of the things is that you don't necessarily want to watch something because it's been shoved down your throat, so you'll go in not really appreciating it the same way it would be if you found something on your own. Although that's kind of a stronger sort of thing for me, is because I'm kind of a hipster and I want to always find everything on my own so I can tell other people about it. But if people tell me about something, I feel like it took the fun out of actually going on the journey to find something that really resonates with you. So for instance, if someone had told me how good Eva was and I watched it, I probably wouldn't have liked it. But I watched it on my own. And then it was me telling people about it on my own. Which, I mean, in the grander anime community, that's not much of a find. I mean, Eva was extremely well known. But considering where I came from, nobody really watched anime, so... Finding that and watching it on your own, being kind of like the first to do it, that was kind of a good feeling on its own. If I'd been pressured to do that, it would have been different. And that was kind of how it was for everything, because there was a point where you get into anime and then you go and you try to find all the best shows and you watch them like all at the same time. Like, I think a lot of people can sympathize with that. Like for me, I think it was like summer, when was it? It was like somewhere between the end of high school and the first 2 years of university was when I watched like a shit ton of stuff. And then it never peaked after that, because when you watch all the best stuff and then you expect like all the new stuff coming out to be of that quality, and it's just absolutely not. And then we kind of had this swerve into things like these heavy merchandise shows and like isekai and all these light novel adaptations, and now we have the gacha adaptations, and now it's like anime doesn't feel like special like it was before. And like, yeah, so there was like an era there. It sounds kind of like really shitty, but a lot of people actually agree that 2007 was one of the best years for anime. And then like after that, it was like 2012, 2013, and then it's been shit since then. So, I mean, it's kind of scary how true that is, to be honest. Basically, you watch Madoka Magica, and then everything after that is just downhill. It's pretty much the way that it goes. But I didn't have time the last couple of years. I'm getting back into watching stuff that's been on the backlog, like finishing Attack on Titan. And then some other stuff. But I basically have been doing nothing but playing gacha for 2 years, which was definitely a learning experience. You'll learn how to not play gacha because that's terrible, don't do it. Yeah, well, Ginsu, somebody will go back and finish those catapults. Surely. Actually, I think they time out in like half an hour. So, if we're defending SMC, you're probably not going to get back in time to finish up those catapults. So rip, how much is that? 30 silver? 9 minutes? Oh. Oh. Wait, no, that's not true. I left a catapult at Osprey's Palace for like 5 hours yesterday. No cap. I came back, it was still there. Although maybe somebody came by and used it. Oh, an hour. Okay. I was gonna say 9 minutes. That's not true. But like, flame rams have a different timer than other siege. I do know that. Yeah, well, Madoka Magica is written by Gen Urobuchi, and he's a good writer. He's actually one of the few actual good script writers. But his name kind of gets like run through the mud sometimes because he had these series where he wrote some of it, and then they got like the interns to write the rest, and then people credit it to be like a Gen show when it really wasn't. Like, actually, let me artistically lay out all of the shows that happened, but it was actually quite a few. But he's a good writer. I first read his stuff with Saya no Ura, which was 2003 visual novel. And that's when I knew that he was actually good. Because he was a Nitro Plus writer, and then got into writing scripts for anime. So he wrote Saya no Ura, Cyber Slayer, and a few others, and then wrote Madoka Magica, and Fate Zero, and Psycho Pass. First season. And then they started wanting to use his name for clout, so he got put on like Gargantia and I'll Know Is Zero. And for those, he only wrote the first episodes, and then somebody else took over, and they ended up not being very good. And then Gan went into 10 years of writing for fucking puppet shows, Thunderbolt Fantasy, and we have not seen him since. However, he is writing a new mecha series that's in production right now, and it looks quite interesting. I forget the name. Yeah, Gargantia. He wrote the first episode, and it was good. And then the series went to absolute shit because they got somebody else to write it. And that's the same exact thing with I'll Know Is Zero. He wrote the first episode, and then wrote nothing else. Actually, no, he wrote the last episode of I'll Know. And those are like the only 2 good episodes. And then my friends are like, yeah, Gen's fallen off. And it's like, dude, no, he didn't actually write the shit. He just wrote some of it. They used his name for marketing purposes. If I was him, I would have been pissed. But I guess he was okay with it. But no, he's actually writing a series now. I forget what it's called. It's like some kind of like airship mecha show. And it's got like a German name or something. I wish I knew. But I'm pretty sure if he's writing the whole thing, it'll be a smash hit. So when it comes out, everybody will know about it. But yeah, he's just wrote like how many seasons of like Thunderbolt Fantasy, and I've not watched any of it. Crazy. I shouldn't say it was bad. Gargantia is actually like a mid-anime, but the problem is the first episode really hyped it up a lot, and then it just kind of became like just like normal-ass show. So, although I only watched half of it, so. Yeah, that's kind of his. In Psycho Pass, he wrote the whole first season, and then they got another guy to write the rest of it. Actually, the same guy who wrote Get Solid State Society or whatever. Yeah, that was the same writer as the rest of the seasons of Psycho Pass, and I didn't like either of those. I didn't like his writing style very much. But anyway, yeah, and Fate Zero, all of it, really good. So, yeah, he's a good writer. He's, I hope he sticks around to do a couple more things and he doesn't fall off, because a lot of the stuff that he's been behind have been, like, my absolute favorites. Okay. Dude, let me out. Fuck. I should know better than to click on chests like this when I'm in the middle of the field. The door, dude, come on. I have a couple of these. I'll grab the longbow. Door stuck. There just is no door. Just door. No door. Sans door. Yeah, they could have,
Getting healthy.
Yeah, well, not with a glamour chest, though, Ginsu. I had to actually choose something, right? Like, I know normal chests, they just open right up. Yeah, that's the problem. I have been right-clicking stuff. Sorry. I need to stop and take a drink. I'm getting, like, really... Jesus, you know, like that episode of SpongeBob. That's what I look like right now. Yeah, mech as a genre gets shit on pretty hard. Yeah, we peaked at Evangelion. Dude, what the fuck?
Next.
Justice, courage.
Calling them cartoons, you're just trying to trigger everybody and... How dare you?
Accelerating. Armor enhanced.
Well, it might be too late to start now. I could tell people, if someone has not watched any anime, I could probably sit down and give them a list of 10.
Never felt better.
But that's a lot of work. And that reminds me too much of how I used to be, where I would just be trying to be like this absolute god tier, like taste curator. Everybody who so much said anything about anime would be like, dude, watch all these. Thank me later. And they never watch them, and they never thank me later. It's like, so I could do it, but someone would have to come at me with it. Actually, wait a sec. You don't have to do that. You can just click on that link. That's all my favorite anime.
I've beaten you, but you don't know it yet.
Yes, that's what they are. Anime. Anime.
Natural barrier.
Oh, I got a show for a first-time anime watcher. It's called My Brother Is Done For. You watch that anime, that'll be all the anime you ever need to watch.
Look who's back. It's me.
Fade Zero is really good. Watch it. It's like a proper, actual, like, you know, thriller tragedy.
It's about time.
It's right up Gen's alley.
Getting healthy.
It's also very, like, not anime-like, which is funny because, you know, there was a TV series for Fate Stay Night, and it was, it's definitely kind of a swerve from that. Because Fate Zero is the prequel to Stay Night. And Gen even wrote the light novels for Fate Zero, and then also wrote the script for the anime. Both seasons. So he was purely under his control. Not only did he write for the anime, he actually wrote the books too, so... Okay, let's actually follow the tag here. Yeah, Gilgamesh definitely is. He's more tolerable than he is in the, in Stay Night. Like, Nasu is a good writer, in a sense. He's definitely one of the most unique writers, but, he still has, like, a shit ton of anime-isms. But Fate Zero is something you can watch, even if you're not into anime, and you can still enjoy it. Because Gen, really, even though he's Japanese, he doesn't necessarily write like an anime writer. He's kind of like a Westaboo, to be honest. I mean, I know he's really into a lot of Western properties. Like, what's that movie where they do Gun Fu? Equilibrium? One of his first VNs was actually just like a fan fiction of Equilibrium. And Psychopaths is a lot like, what is it? Shit, what's that? Fuck. I can't remember the name of the movie, but like Psychopaths takes like a shit ton from like another Western movie. What is it? Minority Report? No. Whatever it is. But anyway, yeah. He kind of writes in sort of a Western way, which is quite unique. Like, Fate Zero reads like this typical Italian tragedy. Like, it's fucking heartbreaking. And of course, the studio ufotable, so the animation's pretty good. This was actually like earlier ufotable, after they did Karo no Kyokai movies. So the animation's pretty good. Pretty fucking good, to be honest. And then ufotable went on to become like the high budget studio. Like now they're going to be doing the Genshin anime project. So that's going to be quite a few years of that. There was no way that MiHoYo was going to hire anybody but like the highest budget shit, so of course they're going to run with ufotable. Maybe they should have hired Kyoto Animation. At least then it would have been tolerable. Yeah, well, that's just how good of a streamer I am, dude. Anyway, yeah, Cap, not really. Anyway, but thanks for the follow and talking. I'll see you later. Speaking of talking, my gameplay has gone to absolute shit for the last half an hour. I need to focus up. Because I can't even follow the tag. You know your concentration's bad when you can't even follow the tag. Anyway, chat, palate cleanser. Let's just have a moment of silence. Okay, fuck that. Let's keep talking. I was finally able to read Nasu's last actual VN, MiHoYo. It's kind of a shame. I've been looking forward to that for literally 10 years, and it's just nobody was going to translate it. And then I finally got a translation, and the translation isn't even really that good. It's like, shit. I mean, definitely worth reading. It's really unique. It was kind of like the last of Nasu we saw before he just went into, like, 5 million years of writing for Fate Grand Order. But I feel like the translation was way too tame. Because apparently the script complexity in Japanese of MiHoYo is really, like, it's really something. But the English version doesn't seem to have any of that charm. Like, it doesn't read complexity at all. It reads like it was written by somebody who's not really a very good writer. Or translated by somebody who's not a really good writer. And it's kind of a shame. Like, as you can say what you like about the original Fates of the Night translation, whether, like, how correct it was, but at least it read in a very, like, engaging way. But MiHoYo kind of reads sort of dryly. Anyway, who asked about that, Mock? Nobody. What the fuck are you talking about? I should get out of combat so I can reslot my wells. Cause I'm still running the this is the sustain build. Oh wait, I haven't joined the squad. Oh wait, there is no squad. I was gonna say I'd be a lot more survivable if I had the party buffs, but they're not available to me. I can't get anything. I'm just a fucking mercenary. I don't get any buffs. Yeah, but I don't even know if having this much is gonna help me out too much. But yeah, if I'm not in the squad, I don't have the CC cleanse, so I can't afford to be giving up my own CC cleanse. Other than that, though, I've really optimized my build quite a bit. Like, this is what I'm running right now. I enjoyed this a lot. The only downside is that not having Core Shroud 4, your range is a bit lower. But everything else is pretty much a plus. I forgot how much CC reduction Reaper has. And also gets to have cleave damage outside of cooldowns, which is valuable. Yeah, I learned the other day that you don't actually get squad buffs unless you're in the squad, and even then it's trickled down from squad party solo. So when I'm not in the squad, I'm essentially just gonna get shreked. In cases like this, I was suggested that I could run my own parallel squad for people who are not allowed to be in the bigger squad. And you know what? Maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll be the overflow. Because if there's other people who can't join Roman, they could get some benefit from being in a squad.
Accelerating.
Smile. Well, have you tried playing Necro? It's pretty good. I have this entire Ass Vindicator build that I created off stream the last month, and I've not shown stream anything about it. Like, I have a whole other character I can play, and I never played him. Yeah, everybody play Necro. If everybody just played Necro, everybody just level Necro, and we could just all run in with Shroud and win. Chat, if they can't get through our health bars, they can't win, right? It sounds like pretty straightforward to me.
Accelerating.
Oh. No, wait, no, never mind. I was gonna say, I kept saying that Necro Shroud was a 50% damage reduction. But that's actually only in World v World. Or like in PvP. It's only like 1/3 in PvE. So they actually made it a lot stronger in this mode. That's kind of cool. I like that. Why would a Minimancer be any better at opening a gate than just like real damage? Is it because it's like the number of numbers or what? Yeah, well, getting CC to death has been something I've been trying to fix for a long time. Like, as it is now, the first 3 skills of these trees are all based around CC. Break, movement on going into Shroud, drop, conditions in going into Shroud, and then every few seconds, and then reducing the duration of movement-based CC. And I'm not running this right now, but essentially if I did, this is like just a huge amount of investment into just breaking CC. And it kind of works, but sometimes it still feels like it's not enough. Like, if you're running all this and you're in a Zerg, there's still a chance, or you're not in the Zerg squad, there's still a chance that even with all these 3 traits, you'll get locked down and die. However, if you have all these 3 running, like this, and you're in a Zerg, there's pretty much nothing they can do to you. Like, you have so much cleanse and you have so much of reduced duration that it's pretty hard. I mean, if you get knocked down, you're fucked. But that's just how getting knocked down is, whether in-game or in real life. If you get knocked down, you're fucked. Chat, you got me? Hey, shit, follow train. Thanks, guys. Gole, Fugginator. Dwarf Stance Alliance go crazy. They do. It's true, they do. I've done it before. But I still need to work on Vindicator. The build is not finished yet. But I'm running a bunch of exotic stuff on my Vindicator, and it actually still works out pretty well. So if I ever got full Ascended, probably pretty good. But if I was to be running like Pogo Stick Vindicator, to be honest, in a Zerg, a healing build might actually not be too bad. I heard that Vindicator healers are pretty damn good. Kind of weird though, like what a weird way to have a class. Working on Catalyst? Well, you better keep your Catalyst out of this mode, because if I have to fight another Catalyst, I'm gonna scream. I'm gonna end my life, I'm serious. I hate fighting catalysts. They just stand there and then never die and they kill you. Yeah, well, it's the same idea for PvP. Like, you wouldn't use a catalyst in a Zerg. They're meant for dueling and shit, so yeah. I think if you had a PvP catalyst build, it could run pretty much the same way in this mode. The minions used to be strong. Well, that's not the future we live in. I wish your minions scaled off of your power. But I guess it would make the game too easy if minions were actually good, because they already cause a shit ton of disruption in PvE. Bunker healer. Yeah, and like, I'm okay playing bunker healer. Like, that's the most comfy build you could ever use, because you don't die, and then you stop the party from dying.
I was in
I
some
mean,
deep trouble.
yeah. Only issue is that you have to swerve a bit harder to move back to a proper roaming build. So I've been trying to think about like what class I want to like dive completely into, and the issue is I keep coming back to Necro. Because I'm getting really good at surviving,
There's the power.
well, when I'm paying attention, I'm really good at surviving Zergs on Necro. And they can also do quite a bit of damage at the same time, so it's like... And the thing is, the more that I practice it, the more I want to keep playing it because I'm comfortable with it, but... I kind of wish I almost had like a reset where I could try every class from the start and try to find like the one that really suits me the most.
At maximum.
It's just like a really long, ongoing process.
Soul is mine.
Like... I almost felt that way with Vindicator, but not quite. Like, I really enjoyed playing Vindicator. Try Ranger. You know, that's another one I want to try, but I don't have the gear for it. I want to roll a Druid, but for that I need to get the Minstrel set. And then here's the other rub. Without having the Legendary Armor, every time you want to run a build, it's not going to get to its full potential until it has Celestial, and getting a lot of Celestial, not Celestial, Ascended. Getting a lot of Ascended sets, not exactly easy when you're free to play. So, the Legendary Armor is one solution to that, which is what I'm doing right now, but it's still a long road, and when you're on that road, you're often spending your time thinking about other girls. I mean, thinking about other builds. And, you know, and thinking about other girls, but... There's just so much time to think about other stuff. Yeah, light legendary armor. But even if I get to that point, and you know, one day I'll get to that point, but even if I get to that point, that's not going to solve the issue of not having build flexibility on classes that are not light armor. Okay. Well, that was kind of bad. Save me. Save yourselves. Fuck, dude. That was bad. Oh, sorry. I meant other boys. Sorry, I meant other boys. You still not trying to make a good Asura? Listen, dude, you had 2 weeks, alright? You know? If... Just do it. Do it! Some of the nicer looking Asura phases are actually cast shop. But the one I have now is not. Just don't copy mine. Mine is just for me. Well, Ginsu, aren't you the lifer? Ginsu, I would like to formally request, I'll have my secretary send you the paperwork, I would like to request you give me all of your stacks of Memories of Battle. If you don't, I will be forced to cry and shit my pants. So please. All 32. Well, if I sold them, that would be like 1,600 gold. This is looking kind of okay. No, we're not. That's a server, right? Oh, shit, the wall's fixed. Fuck. Dude? Or is that a guild? Dent is red. No, Dent's still green. Dent is a pain in the ass. No cap. It's a server. No. We're kind of usually fighting the same dudes. It rotates. We just see the same dudes, just in a different configuration. Well, we could break the wall again, but I'm very tired. I'm extremely very tired. But we could just like cause some fuck you by setting up a catapult. Wait, we don't have the camp. Shit. Never mind. A deadeye, dude. A deadeye.
I could use a hand over here.
Cool. I love fighting thieves. I love it. They just do that shit, and then the fight's over. And I don't have enough movement speed. I have Ruins of Firework, and I can't catch people.
There's the power.
A few times. Actually, no, I didn't go at all. I should have. I didn't expect the wall to be fixed. It's the simplest thing in the world, but you just never think of it. It's like, what if I go back and I can't get in to help the team? Yeah, just walk away. Well, sometimes you can't walk away. Oh, I did kind of start on a Deadeye. But he also needs gear too, but I got started.
Level too low.
I was looking through the builds and I decided on the one that I wanted. One day, I'm going to have my revenge. Chat, we're going to have streams, and it's going to be me sitting on the wall. By the South Ruins in Alpine Borderlands, and we're just going to snipe people, chat. We're just going to fuck them. And we're not going to get any kills, and we're going to get angry whispers. Our job is just basically just going to make other people's experience worse. And we're going to do it. I'm going to have this whole like glass cannon, full berserker, full jacked out the wazoo, 250,000 ferocity.
Need help here.
And we'll show them. We'll show them. On a pillow in Minecraft. Yeah. No, it's just, it is kind of infuriating fighting thieves. It really is. I get it. They're not doing anything actually useful, but when I die in games, I lose my fucking mind. I take everything very personally.
Knowledge is power.
I guess that means I need to get a life because I die in games and I feel like it affects me like emotionally. Yeah. I'm not sure I can blame that on any particular affliction. I think it really is like if you just use games as a proxy for your progress in real life, that when things go wrong, it actually hurts you like it, you know?
Getting healthy.
Like you just had a relationship that just crumbled. Yeah, that's where I'm at. I don't have enough of a life, so I just have to proxy games for my life. Oh, Pistol finally coming back. I thought Pistol was a meme. Yeah, well, see, the answer would be like, just don't play like PvP games, but it's like you still want to play with people, right? And it feels great to win, for sure. I just don't know if there's ever going to be a day that comes along where I'm good at actually playing against other players. I think my focus issue is just way too, you know, it's really hard to overcome. The only reason I ever get any good at games is because I put more time into them than other people do. I thought that was kind of a nice Asura, but the cheeks ruin it. That face is kind of good, but the puffed out cheeks is way too much. They need to fix that. We need to send this Asura back to the factory and fix it.
Getting healthy.
Yeah, but the thing is, my friends are worse at games than I am. It's really fucking bad, dude. Like, I'm bad, but I used to play with, like, Wiz and Bandit, and they would, like, bring my experience, like, holy shit.
Rage
I mean,
at max.
that's not necessarily true. Like, if I was to think about the larger VN4 crew, yeah, I'm not the best gamer in the squad. Not even close. But the people who are, like, easily accessible to play with me, yeah.
Do you know how to repair these
There's a risk to, like, ruin friendships if I take this stuff too seriously, because I get mad at people not being able to finish Omega normal. Even though they'd never played 14 in, like, 6 months and have never even seen the fight. This conversation is attacking me directly. Listen, I don't know. I mean, I don't think I'm some alien where, like, nobody feels the way I do. But I know it's not good to have so much emotional investment in games and then at the same time not be good at them. Because that's just a recipe for disaster. It's just, you know. But I do very well when I can be away from the action and able to concentrate. That's why I like sniping in games, because I can slow the game down to my pace and play it to my strengths.
Getting healthy.
So that's just like one giant copium. Like that's one giant like argument for like why I should play Deadeye and nothing else. Because I feel like if I get good at Deadeye, I will be able to fix my life. I'll be able to regain my bitches, my fortune, my self-esteem. I'll get jacked out the wazoo. I'll become a trillionaire and I will escape the Matrix. I just have to play Deadeye. Well, Pistol Celestial sounds absolute cancer also. Because good luck killing that. Become top G. I'm gonna become top M. Yup, top mock. Well, that's okay. You can just play Destiny 2 for its PvE. I guess. Thanks for the follow, Chillguard. If I'm gonna be honest, chat, the saltiest I've ever been was playing Heroes of the Storm. I don't know what about that is. I just remember having the biggest meltdown in my life. I think this was like 2018.
Accelerating.
I was trying to do ranked, and I was basically just one-tricking Lunara. And I would get so upset because I would be like top everything in the game because all I did was play Lunara, and we'd lose the match, and I would get fucking furious.
Let's get this over with.
Through.
Soul is mine.
Yeah, I guess that happened with Overwatch as well. Something about Blizzard games. But if I think about it, any PvP game I played for a long period of time, I can remember having an absolute temper tantrum over. They need to update... Chat, listen to this. Chat, they need to update the game. They need to put this on the roadmap. Delete Char, delete Elementalist, and delete your favorite race. And then we'll be on the right track.
Getting healthy.
As far as Overwatch goes, I was able to do okay because I was a Moira a one-trick. If it wasn't for that, the game would be unplayable for me. But Moira was so easy to play, you could essentially stop paying attention and still perform. Unfortunately, because it's Overwatch, imagine playing a support and carrying for shit.
Power is like a tidal wave. I wield great wisdom.
But I'm on a break from Overwatch until they release the PvE, and then we'll give it another shot. If Overwatch 2 PvP is not good, then that's Blizzard's last straw. Like, that'll be my last ride. Holy shit, dude. What was that?
Another testament to my greatness.
Chat, what the fuck just happened? That pull was insane. Yo, fuck Reapers. Who in their right mind would ever play a Reaper? Anyway, let's go back. That was just kind of annoying because we were about to actually cap it and I missed all the rewards. So that's kind of sucks. Yeah. Who would play Reapers? That's just awful. Why would you ever do that? I got the chest? No, but it's like the... I wanted to be there, right? I just wanted to be there. I wanted to be with the lads. I didn't even know what happened, like... Okay, never mind. I'm getting, like, really, wired up here. I need a drink. I'm still thirsty. Dude, there's... right there! Fucking core thief.
There's the power.
Try stealthing out of that. Just walk away from... Oh. Walk away from it. Okay, now I can drink. I haven't drank very much, and now it's coming back to bite me in the ass. Okay. Awesome. Let's go. The Reaper pull is very good, but it's actually very hard to use. Because even if it gets through, like, it doesn't get interrupted by, like, they move a weird way and then break the range or step behind a wall. Even the pull itself can interact with a wall in a weird way and then not actually able to get them off the wall. So even if you land it, you don't always get the goods. I mean, I guess it kind of has to be hard to use because it's really powerful. Like, it's a high risk, high reward. You have to give up a slot skill for it. So, it shouldn't be easy to use. But if you get hit by it, and you get yoinked off a wall, it doesn't really feel that way.
Never felt better.
Anyway, focus up.
Rage at maximum. Soul is mine.
You know, I was thinking that if I'm not in the main squad, I could switch off Reaper onto the Blood Tree. But the thing is, not being in the squad, the chances I've been getting enough overheal from Blood Bank are kind of low. So maybe that wouldn't even be like a big survivability increase. Having the reduced CC timer for Reaper might be enough to justify on its own. Dude, it's kind of rough when you're standing in the middle of a Zerg and you're just dying. Like, what else can I do? There's nothing else I can do. Go into Shroud. That's about it. The poor fucks, chat. The poor fucks. I guess I could dodge a bit more. Lich form. This is so fucking cursed, dude. This is fucking cursed. Okay. Sends them to the stratosphere. Yeah, and I bet if there are catalysts, they still survive the fall. Chad, this is rough. Any suggestions? Like, what can you do? Hit Spectral Armor before going into Shroud. Hit Shroud Armor. Wait. Use Heal on cooldown. Use Dodge on cooldown. What else is there, really? Take my chances on the side. I don't believe you. Can't help you. Why? Chad, I need you to be the brains for me because I'm not the brains of me. Yeah, sometimes if they've been turtled up enough, they just have a million arrow cards. It's true. I mean... yeah, I guess I can't do anything else. Anything else would just be getting more health from gear, and that's not really an option, so... just gonna have to take our chances until they manage to get through or give up. It's not like every Zerg is a success. Yeah, it will. If they jump out to fight me, they're gonna win. That's the thing. They're gonna win. Oh wait, no, these are greens. Well, they managed to weather the storm. The Ray group, the actual real group, they're able to do the work. Yeah. What server? IOJ. I love jackasses.
Rage at maximum. Soul is mine. Armor and
God, that arrow card is the spawn of Satan himself. Anyway, the main group has too many people. I mean, there's no way. But maybe.
Knowledge is power.
armor and haste. Getting helpful. It's my book. My defenses are down.
Dude, I wish I had my wells. You know, if you're really on the ball, considering you can switch your builds anytime you're not in combat, if you know what you're doing, you can be like changing your slot skills as you're running around between fights.
Soul is mine.
Like, once you're into the keep, switch to your wells. But I don't have enough brain power to actually like manage that, but I'm thinking that's like the next step to optimizing your builds is being able to like switch really small things on the spot.
What? Who got me?
Definitely an option because I could have used sustain getting in, and then once we were on the boss, having the wells to spike them there would have been good. So run in, quick build change when they're gone, you know, like little things like that, or even smaller than that, like actually switching singular skills. Thing is, though, for that, in order to do it quickly, I would need to have extra skill pages. Otherwise, you're going down and clicking your skills on your own.
No free samples.
Once again, buying something from the cash shop is the solution. Yeah, I am using hotkeys. I am doing that. But I don't have an infinite amount of builds, is the thing. I have 3 builds, 2 armor sets. So this Harbinger Roamer, Reaper Zerg, and then this is PvE. So if I wanted to have a quick access to my wells, I'm a hotkey. I'm a hot ticket item, dude. So if I had this would be... This could be like Reaper Zerg, sustain, Reaper Zerg, wells. So once I got another tab, I would have that option. But I don't have the option right now. I almost wish I didn't think of that, because now I'm going to worry about it. There's like another level of optimization that because you know you can do it, you think you should be doing it. And the answer is, yeah, you should be doing it, you idiot. Stupid. They're on sale. Well, unless there's $0 and 0 cents, I have to pass. I am a poor boy. There's a few things I need from the cash shop before getting something like extra builds, because these are not even like account based. This is pure character, right? Oh, it's actually only 180, but still. 9 character slots for all classes, and salvage-o-matic. Everyone sub. No, don't sub. Nothing I say is trying to get chat to donate. That's not my goal. Chat, I'll say this again. You cannot donate enough for me to save my life. It is impossible. Because real life will always come before this game. Even if I spend the entire stream bitching about things I don't have. You cannot pull me out of poverty on your own. So don't worry about it. As long as you guys enjoy the content, or whatever this is, that's fine. How playable is it free to play? It's kind of. Like, there are a lot of restrictions. I think the most important thing that you don't get as free to play is access to your specializations. So as a Necro, you wouldn't be able to get Harbinger, Scourge, or Reaper until you got the expansions they actually come from. So you'd be limited to these 5 trees here. I mean, there are other restrictions, but that one kind of stands out to me as being a big one, that you can't access all possible build options for your class. And that includes like different stat combinations, like Dragon stat. So, yeah, it's a big one. I mean, they do want you to buy the expansions. That's why it's important to watch for sales. Free to look, yeah. FF14 is free to play for the trial. Guild Wars is like free to come in and have a tour. True, very true.
Invigorating.
Oh shit, a fucking group. Time to spin. Well, yeah, but level 80 is where the game starts. It's the same way as Guild Wars 1. It's like level 20 is where the game starts. In Guild Wars 2, the game starts at 80. So, getting to 80, great, but that's where all the real stuff starts happening. I mean, I know they say that for every MMO, but for this game, it's especially true that, you know, 1 to 80 is a very brief introduction to the game, and then you're into the shit. I mean, you don't even get access to your specializations until 80, and you don't even get access to your full tree, I think, until 71.
Swirling gust.
And the way that they stagger, like, the features you unlock, like, 1 to 80 really actually is the tutorial. Like, it actually truly is the tutorial.
Rage at maximum.
Oh, they're dead.
I summon the power of the legend.
They have a lot of people. The frame rate is staying consistent, at least.
Accelerating. There's the power.
Would there be anything I could choose that give me more survivability? I mean, this is more life force, so get into Shroud more often. Armor, Condi Cleanse. And this is the most... This is the shout you can use the most often. Yeah, I think this is about as good as I can get.
A swirling gust.
If I had another slot, I could use Worm. But I'm not sure I want to give up Signet for Worm.
Invigorate.
An ocean trench.
You don't have to buy them in order. So Reaper is not tied down to Heart of Thorns. It's just that when you buy one expansion, you have one specialization. I thought the specializations were tied to the expansion.
There's the power.
Oh, you're just saying you don't have to buy them in order. Yeah, that's true. No. Yeah, you don't. The progression's very kind of like whatever you want. It's not like 14 or like most games where the expansions are in order. It's just kind of like
There's one to remember me by.
you pick and choose. Yeah, they are. But like, that'd be kind of weird if that wasn't how it was. But then again, you buy the expansions mostly as a pack anyway. Like, it's not like... I wonder how many situations someone's like, well, I want to play this class, and then they buy the wrong expansion. It would just be kind of weird. Be kind of an odd problem to run into.
Rage at maximum.
Yeah, it's easy to do that. I think the issue is getting the living story, because it's kind of expensive. But getting living story is not as crucial as getting, like, access to your character builds. But eventually you do want to get everything. I mean, yeah, eventually you do.
May the sands take
Sick of it.
This godforsaken tower, dude. Oh, look, it's raining men. Nice.
Rage at maximum. Soul is mine.
I've beaten you, but you don't know it.
When is patch? 3 hours or so? Like, comes in around noon, right? Noon-ish.
There's. Oh, I know of a good use for this.
Wash the pain away.
I am death.
I'm kind of in a far-off time zone, so noon for me is probably earlier than noon for most people. So... Dude. I cannot do it. This is even worse than last time.
I'll destroy you all. Getting healthy.
But dude, real money is gems.
Free is mine. Soul is mine.
I'm getting left behind. Holy shit. God, the Zerg moves pretty fast.
That's my blood.
Yeah, this is probably one of the worst Zerg experiences I've had. I didn't realize how bad it is when you're not actually in the squad. Like, I'm not getting any... Like, it's not just the Connie clans. I'm not getting any swiftness. So the Zerg just moves faster than me, and I don't have the ability to solve that. Like, super speed is really underrated. You realize when you don't have it, yeah, fuck. Fuck, man. I can't do much about this. Unless I have a big enough spillover squad to have access to, like, enough buffs to keep up, it's just not going to work. Well, that was the joke. I said, like, it's basically the same thing. But we were having a discussion earlier. I didn't think you could buy the expansions for the game with gems. I thought you could buy, like, deluxe editions. But we probably had the discussion, like, months ago, and I forgot what the answer was. Because I can't see the options in my store, because I own the expansions. So I'm not sure what it looks like to a new player. Yeah, so you can't... Yeah, okay, so that's... A few people have said that, so that's probably the answer. Yeah, and the Living World seasons would be in Gem Shop because they were always Gem Shop content. If you weren't logged into the game when they dropped, you'd have to buy them later for gems. They just seem to be really expensive on Steam to buy like the whole living story. It's like $50. That seems to be a lot. For basically getting access to collections and maps. No, there's no sub fees. Whether that's a good thing or not, honestly, is kind of a complicated issue. Because if Guild Wars 2 had sub fees, they wouldn't have to have all the other stuff they have to make up for it. So you take some advantages and you take some disadvantages by running the model. 14 does prove that even in the modern day you can have sub fees and the game still be successful. Though not all games are as good as FF14, so maybe it's not really an option that's available to all companies. I mean, WildStar was sub only, right? And then it came and went in between 14. $100 Canadian, so that's all expansions, all Living World. I mean, that's an okay deal. Personally, I would set it lower considering how old the game is. But you can make an argument for it at least. That's worth it. Because that's 3 expansions and all Living World. And the base game. So yeah, that's, you know. Blizzard. Dude, I'd probably give him more money to Riot than I had to Blizzard. And that was just one game. Well, actually, I've actually purchased a lot of the WoW expansions. Not really for any reason. It was just like I had money, they went on sale, and I bought them. Because I was thinking like maybe one day I'm going to be forced to play WoW. And it's not a good move, because that day still has not come. And if the day came in the future, all the old content would be a lot cheaper. So, kind of a bonehead move. But yeah, I guess I've bought in every other Blizzard game. The only one I refunded was Warcraft 3 Remaster. Which you're supposed to, because, you know, that's the whole point of it, is you buy it and you refund it. Yeah, I could probably get away with having enough in this game if I said, like, okay, how about you just give ANET $15 a month in gems to make up for the sub fee, and the game would be a lot more enjoyable. But I can't get over the mental blockade of the fact that, like, you don't have to pay for it, so don't pay for it. And then just bitch to your stream all day. But it's true. If I was playing 14, I'd be paying them $20 a month for the sub fee plus the extra retainers.
Thank you.
So it was like, it was okay when it's 14, but it's not okay when it's this game. Like, I don't know. Mental gymnastics, really. It's like, thank God it's still fun. It's fun, chat. Do you see how much fun I'm having?
There's the power.
Well, DirectX update's coming in April, right? I hope that works out and doesn't have any enormous, problems that go along with it. Because it's about time.
Great wisdom.
But yeah, so sub-based games. I heard Ashes is going to be sub-based. I don't know if people are going to go for that. Because I feel like that if it is a sub MMO, that is not going to be where they stop. I feel like they're going to have a shit ton of cash shop fuckery. Like 14 has kind of some cash shop fuckery, but not too bad.
Swift stream.
But it's there's not going to be any company who's going to be content to just have only sub and then not try to squeeze more money off on the sides. Well, see, paying in an MMO does ensure a couple things. One, okay, I guess I can't say all the reasons. It's kind of mean. I was going to say it gatekeeps.
There's the power.
But more importantly, it's like if the company knows they're guaranteed a certain amount of money, that they can set up a content development pipeline that actually makes sense. Like it ensures stability for a game. And that's really underrated.
Storms.
Yeah, but there's also a lot that's gold gated, right? There's both. There's time gating, gold gating. I mean, getting legendary armor out of World v. World still takes like 6-7 months. Like, how many weeks is it? So it doesn't matter how much gold you have, you can't get your armor quickly. You can buy weapons. The weapons are not time gated, but they're very expensive. Couple $100 to buy a legendary weapon. And as far as the other stuff, like the trinkets, sigils, and ruins, I had no idea. I thought those were just gold gated, but I don't know. Yeah. Well, see, the dilemma you'd run into is if you did all the time gated stuff and you still were so dog shit with your gold management. Uh-oh. Fucking dent, dude. It's just this entire week is just like dent.
Eye of the storm.
Get the hell out of here, dent.
Rage at maximum. Armor enhanced.
Yeah. So if you're dog shit at your gold management, you could get all your claim tickets, for instance, and then still be behind on your gold. Because maybe you want to spend your gold on other stuff, because, you know, you're trying to play a game and you want to have fun. And then you might be tempted to swipe your credit card.
I wield
Is it any time-gated stuff for ruined sigils? I mean, I know there's an avenue in World v. World for your back piece, which is just basically claim tickets. So legendary back piece from World v. World is time-gated. Yes-ish. Well, yes. Asterisks. You know what, dude? I don't feel like going with the Zerg. I can't keep up with them anyway.
I am dead.
But being in the back is kind of risky also.
Except the soul is mine. Walk the rage at maximum.
Okay. Chat, I'm not gonna lie, if I was doing this with no chat, I would be losing my mind right now. This is pretty sad. Oh yeah, I never got the gobblers. Oh, I finally learned that there's an entire category of items that are just gobblers, and I gotta get some of them. For fragments and dust. But there's not just one, there's like a ton of them. It's crazy. But they're behind collections, so I'd have to go and get them. To be honest, maybe I should be doing that right now. Might be a better use of time. I think my chests are... No, it's Tuesday. I think my chests are done for the week. Yeah, they are. Achievements. Like you have to collect cheese? Dude, that quest to get Princess, where you had to go around Lion's Arch and shoot all the bugs. When I first started that, I'm like, wow, what a unique collection. And by the end of it, I was like, fuck this. That was a mean-ass achievement. Like, some of those bugs, it's like, how the fuck? Because they put some of them in the jumping puzzle, too. And then you have the gun, and it's like, dude. They went a bit too far. It was a good idea, but they took it a bit far. Yeah, well, I used the wiki for Sky Scale. I wasn't gonna do that on my own. That was borderline impossible. Is there like an overlay that tells you where all the stuff is? They can be, but yet I compare it to the grinds in 14 where it's very kind of like standard, like grind this dungeon 500 times. And it coming to this game is like, I appreciate some of these collections. The collections is really what makes Guild Wars 2 unique in a lot of ways, is that it's a grind, but it's presented as more of a challenge. And that automatically makes it like actual content. So even if it is sadistic, it's like, you still feel like you're logging on and doing something. But yeah, it can be kind of obsessive, because it's trying to get people who have been playing the game forever to have stuff they want to log on and do. So if it's too easy, they'll just do it and stop playing, right? Like, there's kind of an art to making sustainable content. I heard a blish. I might want to use it, but the thing is, I'm a streamer, so I know in 14, if you use mods, you're technically breaking TOS. If you stream with Blish HUD, you're gonna get in trouble by ANET. Like, do they actually care? I mean, people streamed with damage parsers on screen for years in 14, and the devs kept saying, well, that's technically, it's against TOS, but they didn't start punishing people for it. And then one day they did, and then everyone's like, what the fuck? Because they hadn't set a clear precedent for like really how things are. And some argued that they did. Because it said in the TOS for years, don't do it. And then people got banned, they're like, well, they didn't say anything. But it's because they had a TOS that they weren't enforcing, and all of a sudden they started enforcing it really, really hard. And then people got really wigged out and upset over that. And also, they were using sources outside of the game in order to enforce bans. For instance, using Twitch streams as proof to ban somebody's account. And that's kind of a slippery slope to be on, because that's not in the TOS. That you can use outside stuff. At least as far as I know. And then there's this whole issue of like some of the moderators were stepping outside of their authority. So it's like you'd get different enforcement depending on the person. So some of it was sort of like luck, like you're taking a chance. Hey, chat, this fight's kind of fucked. So they don't care that much. They probably don't have the enforcement manpower that Square does. But I tell you, Square got really anal about some stuff. For sure. There's a big scandal recently about the new Ultimate Raid Omega Protocol where the first clear was done with a bunch of cheat tools. And they did act on that, but it was like really egregious. They had a mod that they could zoom out like really far so they could see the entire arena. And it was making it easier to do mechanics. And dude, Square descended on those fuckers. Worst part is that it was a Japanese team, right? Like, you think this kind of stuff would come out of NA or EU, but it was actually a Japanese team that cheated their way to a world first. Tell you, interesting bunch of people. Yeet. Sorry, my brothers in Christ, I'm out of here.
Accelerating. There's the power.
Don't cry for me, I'm already a necro. Well, the reason why I say that is because it's a Japanese game, right? And Japan has notoriously not been like, you know, fuckers about this sort of stuff. But then all of a sudden, they were the ones, right? Like most of the degeneracy that comes out of 14 is from the NA side, not the Japanese side. So it was very surprising. But they really wanted the victory. A lot of the world first, like a lot of the big achievements tend to come out of NA. Like JP is a very consistent player base, but NA has like these outlier teams that are just like freakishly competent and they finish a lot of the stuff faster. So maybe JP just wanted the victory, I don't know. I mean, it was also a really hard raid and people were getting really impatient with it. So they just wanted to get the victory. I can understand the desire to cheat.
Armor enhanced.
Man, I'd love to help, but if I step into this, I'm gonna die because I don't have any support, dude. I'm a fucking necro without a squad. Hi. Come over here. Dude, this is my movement speed even with Ruins of Fireworks. Doesn't feel like it helps very much. Like, 25% is not very much when you add it to the base movement speed in combat. It's honestly not very much.
Soul is mine. I am death.
Dude, finished off by a fucking pet. Okay, I need to back off. Getting kind of bad. Legs too small. Brain too small. I can't outrun the Zerg. I got little legs. Actually, this is, my Asura is the tallest Asura. This is the tallest Asura. She can't run for shit. Stabbed and speed. Well, ideally you want to have both. I have neither. I'm not running Warhorn, so I get quickness from being in Shroud, but that's about it. I don't know. I thought Ruin of Firework would be better than it is. I mean, there's other benefits. The problem with having the stacks, though, is that they can be boon corrupted. Like, sometimes it's nice to have traits that can't be, like, boon corrupted or taken off of you. Like, you can trait your Reaper Shroud to give you protection while you're in it. But that can be weaponized against you. Whereas people can't take away the inbuilt 50% damage reduction. And it's the same way, like, Vindicator has this trait that gives them 50% strike reduction. And it's like, that can't be taken off you. So it's nice to have buffs like that. When you run a lot of boons, sometimes it can be weaponized against you. Like, I feel like, and I don't know, but I feel like Harbinger's Elite Elixir can be really punished if you use it at the wrong time. Because you can just get the shit reversed on you.
Back to the fight, my friend.
Stand your ground.
Well, I'm not sure I want to use any runes with condition damage on it. Like, my Harbinger build has Travelers.
I am the wind.
Yeah, I think my Harbinger has Traveler runes.
A compact is sworn.
They used a balloon. Very topical. Hilarious. But this is Japan, not China. If it was China, they would be getting... Yeah, they would use a weather balloon.
That was blast.
I mean, the memes that came out of it were, like, pretty predictable. It's like people said they were like, using, like, the spy satellite to fucking finish Omega Protocol. It's, like, true.
Power.
That zoom out was pretty aggressive. Yeah, so chat, I'm sitting here in Reaper Shroud with Spectral Armor and Spectral Walk running, letting conditions tick off me, and I'm still getting locked down for 5 seconds. I don't actually think it's possible, if you're caught like that, to actually get out of it. That is ridiculous. Pack ruins. For what pack? I got no friends, no bitches. The thing is, though, even if I'm not super impressed with the movement speed, I feel like if I got rid of it, it'd be even worse. Like, I'm not getting a native 25 movement speed unless I run Blood Tree with the middle trait. So, I'm complaining right now, but I think some of it's just because I'm not in a squad and I just feel like I'm a piece of shit. And I'm questioning all my choices, but if I look at it reasonably, I think the build is fine. This is the only movement speed ruins that actually contribute purely to power. I think there's like 5 ruin sets. One of them is like celestial stats. I don't remember. I could have another look, but I'm pretty sure that's the best one. There's not that many ruin sets that have that basic 25%. Yeah, I'm definitely running Traveler on Harbinger because it's celestial stats and the condition duration increase, which is basically perfect for Harbinger. Like, I think Ruin of the Traveler is like the perfect Ruin for Harbinger. I can't think of one that's any better. Yeah, Ruin of the Pack is no movement speed. It's actually, like, pretty similar. Oh, no, it gives swiftness. But it's a 30-second cooldown. But swiftness is more movement speed. It's 8% more than... Yeah, see, that's cool, but... 8 seconds of swiftness every 30 seconds. And then the stats are basically the same as fireworks. It's an option. I mean, it could save you sometimes. But the issue is, here's the other issue. You can have quickness ripped off you, whereas you can't rip off the 25 from fireworks. So, higher risk, higher reward, and not 100% uptime either. So, I don't know about that. For more for Zerg support, yeah. Well, it makes sense. It's called Ruin of the Pack. I'm not exactly sure it's a great solo. Because does it give it to everybody? Yeah, it grants allies. Yeah. Okay, yeah, so it grants allies. But some of the skills that say they grant bonuses to allies actually don't grant it to you. Like, there's one of the stacking sigils that gives increased healing to allies, but doesn't actually affect you, for instance. So, does Ruin of the Pack actually give you the buffs, or just your allies? 5 people, yeah. Well, it says five stacks. But yeah, I think when it's grants nearby allies, it defaults to like 5. You and allies. Okay, well, yeah. Yeah, if it wasn't you, it'd be like, what the fuck, that's terrible. But yeah, it's at least an option, but I still think this is better. Tell you, it's not going to save me in there. It doesn't matter what's going on with my build. If I'm in this room with no squad, Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, they managed to fight them off for now, but there's 25 fighting at the west gate. I know you guys actually can't see my minimap because the chat's over it. I know that kind of sucks, but I felt it'd be more funny to have the chat visible than it would be to have the minimap visible. I thought chat was better content than the map. You guys don't miss it, do you? If you do, don't say anything.
There's the power.
How often do you get healing buff? From what?
Poor thing. Never felt better.
I think Ingwe is not coming back. Yikes. Shit, chat. It's already been 4 hours. What the hell? We've been streaming from 4 hours? I just streamed 2 days ago. 4 hours felt like it took all night. I feel like I just got started. From your traits and skills, I don't imagine very often. I'm not exactly spec'd out for, like, healing. At least I don't think I am. So unblockable marks, damage in and out of Shroud, life force to threshold, and protection in Shroud. This is kind of borderline, but I like it. Condition drop while in Shroud. Carapace gives power, and then Carapace on applying dots. Reduced movement CC. When you fear, you chill. Damage within strike radius. Yeah, they're basically like the best Reaper one. Although, people debate about taking this over the other ones, but these two are pretty much... So, see speed a lot? Well, do you? This whole first one... there's basically a lot of, like, getting into Shroud fast, Shroud being very tanky, and, like, breaking CC. Like, this is the ultimate, like, coping build, where you just want to be able to move. So I'm giving up some of the damage for that, but... It's the best compromise I could find between staying alive and actually doing real damage. Because I could run full bunker. But then I would have no contribution within fights. And I can't bring myself to just be like hanging around for free chicken and not, you know, contributing. If I wanted to do that, I'd run Soul Reaping, Death Magic, Blood, and then I'd run like some bullshit like Minstrel, and then not even heal anybody. Like I could just be a total dick, but... Yeah, this is Roll v World player. Thanks to follow, Kalai.
Statistically speaking, this is rather rare.
Yeah, that's a good question. Am I playing the mode or is the mode playing me? Today, the mode is definitely playing me. But I learned a very crucial lesson the last couple days. When you're not in a squad and you're fighting in a Zerg, shit is awful. I thought it was just all in my head, but then I had the mechanics explained to me and I realized that, you know, you can play as well as you want, but sometimes you're just going to be in a position where things are going to be terrible.
Energy level too low.
There's also one other thing. We don't have food or banners, really. Okay, I have food, but no banners. I haven't used my sharpening stones, but... that's just more damage. So... I can explain it the way it was explained to me. the buffs in a squad are trickle down. So it's going to first go to people within your party, and then it'll go to people within the squad, and then if there's anything left over, it's going to go to people who are not in the squad at all. So essentially, I'm third priority for any buffs, which basically means I'm not getting any buffs. So you need to try to run around in a Zerg while not getting any of the bonuses of a Zerg, which is to say like actual speed and like colony block and all the buffs that you want. And in a group like this, if you don't have any of the buffs, you're going to necessarily die the first if you're in a comparable spot to somebody else. So you say, okay, maybe I'll trail behind the Zerg a little bit. But people are always trying to get you when you're at the tail end of a Zerg. So you have to be like 400% more careful, and then you still might die if you're a shitter. So that's kind of how I understand it. But then didn't I say that?
There's the power. Accelerate. Stand your ground.
Oh, you mean for like tailing behind? It's like, yeah. When there's less people around you, the chances you'll be the one who gets hit by the roulette of CC, I mean, it keeps going up, right? Because the target limit is 5. Yeah, that's true. That's real and true and very frustrating. Okay, that was a good push. I'm just here to clean up. And then I will be cleaned up.
I am the storm. Flat free.
Through.
I require more energy.
A ripple in the earth.
There's the power.
You know, it's funny. They kind of had that issue in 14 in a weird way also, that there was a limit
What a pleasant surprise.
to how many players could be hit by a boss's ability. So if you were in a 24-man and the boss did a room-wide AoE and you were standing the furthest back, like you were on the edge of the arena, sometimes the ability would actually fizzle out before it even hit you at all because it hit the limit of the game's engine.
So you were just playing.
So you could like survive a mechanic that you weren't supposed to survive if you were the last to be hit by it. It's kind of funny. I'm not sure they ever fixed that either. I think that's still a thing that happens. Hey, what are we doing in the corner? You bet your ass it's a 5-head strat. But unfortunately, I'm 2-head, so I don't know what we're doing. I think we're trying to bait them in. Like, they'll think we've left, and then we'll rush out and just power fuck them. But I'm not sure we're going to wait until they actually get into inner. Corner strat. It's a real strat, I swear to God. If I was a part of their secret club, I would know what they were doing. But I don't. Yeah, I will personally go out and kill everybody.
mountain.
You see, this is not so secret. This is kind of a bit more obvious.
1,000 storms.
Also, sometimes they'll group up to buff each other, but I'm not going to get any benefit from that. Oh no, they're killing the siege.
I wield great wisdom.
Dude,
Accelerating.
that one guy who was in my squad, I look at him, he's in Sparkfly Fen, and then he just quits. Tell you, nobody wants to join the squad unless the squad is already huge. It's like, it's the squad paradox. Don't mind me, I'm just gonna repair the wall. I like to get my hands on like the Commander
Rage at maximum.
Zerg Tactics Manual.
I wield great wisdom.
I would really like to get my eyes on that because I bet that'd be really interesting. Because you can read guides on World v. World and they just tell you all the really obvious stuff, like how the mechanics work. But I want to see the Commander's Handbook.
Lightning bolt.
Welcome back, my friend.
I am the storm.
And that's how amazing I am.
Turn the tide.
A brilliant ember.
Invigorating.
Not my pet. My flames burn hotter.
Some days I appreciate the staff.
Wake up. We're not done yet.
Because even if the damage isn't great, there's another effect to it that you can very quickly hit a lot of people at long range. And sometimes getting the enemy into combat when they don't want to be in combat is really valuable on its own. See, in FF14, that might not be useful at all. Because in FF14, whether you're in combat or not, you move the same way, but in Guild Wars you don't. So simply getting people in combat when they don't want to be in combat is useful enough on its own, really.
There's the armor and hands. I am death.
Rebound.
Okay, I'm actually kind of lagging now, holy shit.
I'm weakened. Preposterous.
How do you find Zerg teams? Well, the easiest way is just to wait until there's a tag on the field. Because on your minimap, you can see somebody who's tagged up as the commander. And generally means that they're going to be spearheading some kind of effort. And sometimes there might just be a few people going around taking towers, but sometimes it's going to be huge fights.
Energy level too low. Knowledge.
But a lot of the biggest fights are generally organized by people who are like in guilds, who are on Discord, like they already have like a group with them. But if you're not a commander yourself, and you just want to go in and have a fight, sometimes it just means waiting until there's a fight going on.
I might not make it.
And then, you know, you play the game long enough, and then you become the commander who's in charge of all the fights.
Getting healthy.
Did that hurt?
But generally when there aren't tags up, it's kind of a bit harder to play the mode because you have to roam around on your own and just do stuff on your own,
I'm hurt.
which requires quite a bit of skill and a specific character build to be able to go out on your own and get stuff done, stay safe. Whereas rolling around in the Zerg, you don't necessarily have to be that good. And you can still contribute and get loot and stuff like that. So rolling in a Zerg is pretty chill. Oh, I'm all out of blues. But one of the important things about being in a big group is that, you know, you right-click on the commander and you join their squad, and then you can get access to their buffs and whatnot. But if a commander has a private squad where you can't join and you're just a pug running after them, then it kind of looks more like what it looks like tonight, where it's sort of hard to fight with them because you're not really getting the benefits of being in the squad. You can't see which players are part of your squad, you can't see their health, and you don't get the buffs from the group. And you also can't hear the chat from the squad leader who's like telling you where to go and what to do. So this is definitely better than nothing, but not having access to the squad, I think it's because this is kind of like maybe the raid night and they just don't want to have randos in their squad. So they're doing their thing, and, you know, randoms are just choosing to go with them. Like me, I'm the rando. The only reason I have my tag up right now is because I'm hoping people will join me as an overflow, and so we can get access to each other's buffs. But so far, nobody's really doing that. Because anybody who joins my squad will share the buffs, so we can have some sort of line of defense against the enemy, but this tag is kind of just for bragging rights, I guess. Like, look, I have a tag. I spent 300 gold, I have a tag. Like, you see how there's a bunch of buffs going out, and I'm not getting any of them? Because it's being prioritized towards people in the squad. So when we're in the fight, I would get a buff if I happened to be in an area where somebody was casting a buff, and there was like... Because when someone casts a buff, it goes towards 5 people. So I had to be lucky to be one of the 5 that wasn't actually in the squad. And then I would get a buff. I mean, that's how I understand it. I mean, there's supposed to be an in-game system to find parties in World v. World, but I don't find anybody uses it. Like, if you go to looking for group and check World v. World, there'll be listings in here. Technically, there should be, but nobody ever really uses this. It is an option. Use a blast skill? Where are my blast skills? Yeah, but then, dude, I have to use my Putrid Mark. That's 20-second cooldown. I'm not going to get that back. Well, let me try it. Okay, well, now they're not casting anything. Yeah, I guess it kind of works. It's sort of a shitty compromise, though, because that's my highest cooldown, highest damage staff skill. Which legendary? I'm going to get the legendary light set. I'm not sure which one first. Probably the chest, since it's the best one. Catmander and Chevron, it's just visual. This one's a bit harder to get. You have to pay the gold, and then you also have to find the Catmander on the map, which is a jumping puzzle, and it's like a puzzle. You gotta find them. There's 2. And I did the one on Desert Borderlands Waterfall, which I guess is the hard one. I didn't even know. But yeah, it still costs the same amount of money. But I like it. It's a cat tag, you know? Why wouldn't you get the cat tag?
Invigorate.
Tags used to be character based. That sounds like that sucks. That sounds like smashed asshole. Why would you ever? Only one JP? Well, the waterfall is a JP. I think the other one is in the ruins. I have no idea where it is. I've never been there. And I've never seen it going around, so it must be hidden somewhere. But people say it's the easier one, so maybe that should be the one that I find, and then I can tell people about it. Because the one behind the waterfall, the puzzle's kind of annoying. I got lucky that I got it on my first try.
You can't stop me!
Yeah, I got lucky. I kind of fell into it at the right time.
Rise and serve.
You basically have to like jump behind a waterfall, and there's platforms you can't really see. So you have to be like really careful and go really slow. And the problem with the jumping puzzle in World v. World is you don't always have safe access to it. Like, when I did mine, we happened to have that be our borderland. So we owned the waterfall, like it was close to home. But if it's not, you kind of have to wait until a week where it is safe. Otherwise, you're going to be trying to do a JP in enemy territory. Which can be kind of shitty. Because I heard stories of people, they would camp the jumping puzzles so people couldn't get their tag. It can get pretty bad. Scrit Cave. See, I've never been in there. I really should go and... Well, I mean, there's a lot of stuff I should be doing. I need to spend some time off stream and go get my material gobblers so I can start throwing out ascended crafting materials.
Accelerating.
Uh-oh.
I am dead.
You're damn right. We're back at base. I'm fucking frozen. I'm just wasting people's skills. You can't catch me. I'm a fucking Reaper. Well, you can catch me. You just didn't. Anyway, hopefully that answers the question. The waterfall is here. No, wait. Yeah, it's here. It's in a cave. You jump down from the top into the waterfall, and then there's a cave down here where there's a Catmander. And then you have to pay him 300 gold and some badges of honor, I think. Yeah, you can get legendary. Not all of them, but yeah, just what Ginsu said, armor and back piece. Yeah, and trinkets, right? You spend trinkets to like infused mist something or other. But I think they also cost claim tickets. Oh, whoops. Whoops. Just the rings? Oh. Oh well. So half the trinkets, rings and the back piece. But all this stuff costs claim tickets, which is time gated, so you really... Hey, what's this? Oh, that's a lot of choices. Chat? I think I'm going to head out for right now. This is actually a good stream, though. Chat-wise. The content was dog shit, but you guys really helped me through it. I'm probably going to have a stream again tomorrow. Around the same time. And then I might take a day off. So you guys will be able to see me. That's how it goes. Yeah. Well, actually, to be honest, I'd rather have this and have dog shit content because I'm just here to talk to chat. The game is just a backdrop. As you guys know, I am a shit tier gamer. Obviously. Anyway, here's the Discord. Thanks, chat. You've been great, chat. I'll see you again tomorrow. Hopefully. Okay, bye.